Hello, hello. How we doing? Destiny, hope you're doing well, buddy. So, sorry. Got to clear my throat there. The plan for today is, step one, we're going to start playing some World of Warships. I'm going to try and grind some of these event combat missions, particularly this fire one. Well, we got 3 days, so I got to grind as much of it as possible, actually. I got to grind this one, and I got to make a big dent on this one because I'm actually away tomorrow and the next day. So I'm going to miss this if I'm not careful. I need these 3 tokens. So, step 1, event grind. Step 2, while I event grind, so kind of step 1.5, I have the remains of a wonderful bacon and hash brown baguette that I need to eat. I might try and chuck some naval battles in there as well to get that done. I also want to do some German cruiser stuff because the weekly missions are available, and I would like to try and get the that thing, the Panzer Shift. Destiny, how do you say that word? Mantuful? Hey, Destiny. I appreciate you, my man. Tell Grandma I say hey. Yeah, so this is kind of my plan. No worries, Destiny, mate. No worries. You chill, man. You do what you gotta do, man. I would appreciate any of your time. Yeah, and then all goes to plan. We might be looking at some Valheim, the Viking simulator, a little bit later. Potentially, if we get some, you know, some hype and stuff, and then I start to like just melt into a very chilled weekend state after completing enough of my grind. First of all, I need to complete at least some of this because, like I say, I'm pretty much away all of tomorrow and the next day. Pretty much. I'm not entirely, so I don't have to do it all today, but I have to do most of it today. These 2 will be easy. I'll do them today. This one's going to be a bit more tricky. Shouldn't be, but it will be because it's me. This could be a bit of a pain. I should manage that today. This one I will manage today, and this one I'm going to make as big a dent on as I possibly can. So, the idea is I'm just going to play my Helena in asymmetric to begin with, to set as many fires as humanly possible, and get as many incapacitation and other ribbons. For the first part here, I'm also going to be eating a little bit on the side as well, so I'm not going to be too vocal. But when I'm done with that wonderful baguette, it'll be prime gaming time. Okay, I like asymmetric, but I really feel like we need to have a battleship in our team. One battleship, just a tank, would be lovely. But okay. Because I'm going to be using all HE, so I'm not going to be at maximum effectiveness. My plan is to set fires. My plan is not to kill as much as I can, it's to set as many fires as I can. If I set every player on their team on fire 3 times and kill no one, I'll be happy. Even if they put the 3 fires out immediately and they do no damage, I leave this match with like 5k damage just from the HE hits, I will still be happy if I got like 10 fires. You know? If I was using AP as well, I could probably sit down most of these guys and win this match. But I say that, like, oh yeah, I'm just going to go and win the match on my own. That's not a guarantee, obviously, but I'm actively doing something I know will hinder my chances of surviving and winning. Because my objective is... I'm focused. I'm focused in on this fire objective. I want to get it done. And I'm running out of time. Because they left the long challenges. 3,000 hits on a battleship. My battleship takes 35 seconds to reload. I mean, I have a couple. Some of them are quicker, but you get the point. The 30-second reload, I got to get 3,000 main battery hits. If I had a Shan horse, I'd go for the secondary battery hits, to be honest. as well, because it's main or secondary, so I'd go brawling, but I don't really have anything with an overwhelming secondary complement. So close to the Bismarck as well. That would be ideal for brawling, but... And brawl's at tier 8 as well, but, you know. The game has decided I'm damned for all of time.
All forces, protect the base.
I'm not going to follow the Ashigara, because I don't know where he's going. Myoko. What is the Myoko? It looks like a sub-hunter. Light cruiser sub... Oh, it's the one with the just many, many guns. I think. Not as scary in this as it was in... not it, but its contemporaries were in War Thunder, I must say. Some of these ships, like the Helena, for example, is a premium I have in War Thunder, if you're not someone who knows the War Thunder side of things on this channel. And I played it a lot, and I played it on stream, and it is a monster, especially with its HE. But it's because it can lay down just so much fire. Like, not literal fire, because fires don't really happen as... I don't remember, actually, if fires are as common in War Thunder as they are in this. I mean, they might not be now, or they might be now compared to when I played, but I don't remember them being a particularly lethal thing compared to in this. No, that's a lie. I've just remembered that they ruin your ship completely. Not a lie. I haven't played Navy in War Thunder for over a year. I just didn't remember, but... Yeah, fires are lethal with that. Yeah, I remember the Helena just... It was a heavy hitter as well as a rapid hitter was the thing. In this, Helena seems to have noodle guns. But in that, it hit as heavy as it did as fast. I guess because everyone was kind of contemporary with it, right? Oh, come on, buddy. Oh, he is so screwed. I could so set him on fire. No. I don't know. I'm getting hit by a battleship from far. I'm going to ignore it because that's a smart thing to do. I'm not getting many fires, which I'm lucky. I mean, it would help if I was a bit more accurate at the beginning there. Sorry again for the clear throw. Oh, you're joking. I got to make a decision here. Or I don't. I could just totally dodge them all because mad skills. Intentional. Okay, well, one's going to hit me. That's fine. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't mean to fire that way. Completely fluffed it. Oh, it's this guy. I swear, every time there's an Argentina on the other team, it just hones in on me. I don't know what I've done wrong. Every time I see a Argentina, it's like the one light cruiser that I can't get a break from. They're always harassing me. Tell you what, it's very interesting though, seeing the different nations that have actually made their way in this game compared to, well, every other game. Not just War Thunder, but every game. You just never see some of these minor nations. Not minor, you know what I mean? I don't mean that in a rude way to those nations, but they're not military powerhouses. And most of them were minimally involved in wars in the last 100 years, if involved at all. So it's kind of nice to see like South and Central America and the Commonwealth was very involved in the wars, and most of them aren't minor nations, but you get the point. They don't get a lot of representation in games, do they? Same with a lot of the smaller European nations or more neutral European nations again, who just didn't have a big military presence like on the world stage. You don't see a lot of Sweden, for example, in games other than historical games like, you know, what, EU4. One you really don't see is like Norway and the Netherlands, who I think both have vehicles in this. Which is nice. They're making their way into War Thunder as well, but again, after a long time, they're making their way into War Thunder, considering how active they both were in both World Wars. Well, particularly the second one. Let's go, Sean. Can I get 3 fires, please? 2 fires? That's kind of close. Not what I asked for, but it's kind of... Oh, come on, bro. Last guy, I gotta... Oh, it's Toby! It's Toby! You're joking. I was about to activate my hydrophones as well. That doesn't count as a death, does it? Tell me that doesn't count. Please tell me that doesn't count. I need to do the survivor battle thing. It counts. Oh, wonderful. Oh, that sucks. Just to the last second. I could have probably dodged that as well if I'd have started dodging before the victory screen. Yeah, didn't count it. That was a bit brutal. It's a bit unfair. AI torpedo out of the nether when the game's ended and I've lost control. Yeah, we'll have to. I'll have to jump on some of that armor at some point, though, Sean. I've wanted to for a long time. I've got Armor 3 and I think all of its DLCs, or at least all the major ones. And I barely played it. I think I loaded in one time on a modded server. I downloaded a ton of mods to load in to spend 5 minutes, I think, in a Macarthur. Like, literally 5 minutes just driving around shooting other tanks. In like a campaign, like, PvE scenario. I really didn't spend long at all. I think I literally spawned in, drove up a hill, shot someone, got blown up, left. And then I tried to play the tutorial for maybe about an hour and a half and was like, I don't understand the Armor 3 controls. Like, I don't get what's what. But then I got Reforger and just loved it. And I know Armor 3 guys will find that as a crime against humanity. That I didn't really get on with Armor 3 but loved Reforger. But I think I would love Armor 3. Like, I love all the Armor 3 videos and stuff that I see. I just haven't really had a chance to play it, you know? Next, man, we'll get now you're big on Armor 3. We'll get you on DayZ, man. It's only a small jump. Only a small jump. It feels very similar. It plays very different. I didn't expect it to play so different. I played DayZ first and did not expect Armor 3 to play so different. Obviously, it's a mill sim, and Armor 3 is, and DayZ is not. DayZ's a mill sim, and Armor 3 is not. 30 hours flying the A10. Good lord. I've only ever been infantry in Reforger. One time I got in the front seat of an ambulance because there were no other available seats in our convoy and got hit by a tank round. So that was kind of fun. But other than that, I've not had any vehicle experience. I did get in the cup of a back... what the hell did I just say? I got in the back of a couple transport trucks once or twice. I quite enjoyed Reforger though. Like, maybe it's the servers I played on. I never knew about any. Like I say, I never knew any proper servers on Armor 3. I never got the chance to play it. Whereas Reforger, I got recommended a server by One's Own Destiny, and his power went out, so I was left on my own. So I just mucked in, met a bunch of people on there, and just had a laugh. And I think that's why I like it more, because I just jumped in and met people and had a laugh. I think if I did that with Armor 3, I would. Whether or not I was doing it with someone or whether or not I was just doing it randomly, I think I would just enjoy it more if I got in and played. Because like I say, I love all the Armor 3 content. I used to be a massive Soviet Womble fan. Not that I'm not a fan of his anymore. I like his stuff. I just don't actively watch him so much anymore, and he doesn't upload as regularly. At least it feels that way. Maybe that's not the case, but... yeah, I think I got gifted it while I was on stream like 3 years ago. And again, same thing. I barely played it because the guy that gifted it was like, we'll play it. And then forgot he owned it, apparently, because he never plays it. And then the other guy I was going to play it with was Blaze. And yeah, just never really came around to it. He always wanted to play like 100 mod South African RP server, or, you know, like, again, like 100 mods on an Israeli RP server. And it was always like, I don't know how the game works. I can't get 100 mods working. I don't know where the start button is, bro. When I realized it was a lot different to DayZ, that's when I realized I needed to actually like get help to find stuff on it. Because DayZ is like can be complex to a beginner, like working the menu system. If you've never worked that kind of server system before, which I guess most PC gamers have, but when I got DayZ, I hadn't. When I got DayZ, I'd never worked a server menu before. Like, I'd never looked for a server to play a game. It was always just play, find match, you know? So it was something to get used to. He's not putting out his fire. Have they changed the AI so it doesn't put out fires immediately anymore? Why am I going into land? I also got recommended, I think it was Armor 3 as well, I got recommended a World War II RP server from Tianjin, which I'll also have to check out at some point. Because again, I mean, there's one faction that I don't think I would RP, but But other than that, I think, you know, I'd have a lot of a laugh with it. I'd say wouldn't RP. Certainly not on stream. Maybe I would, you know, behind closed doors, just to see what it's like playing an RP. RP as the baddies. I think in storytelling, the villains are generally more compelling anyway. You know, look at the Joker, for example. Heath Ledger's Joker just skyrocketed the popularity of playing a villain. It was a good year for... It was a good time for villains for a while after that. Because then you had... you had a bunch of people, but most prominently you had, obviously, Tom Hiddleston's Loki, who had a rocky start, but was easily the highlight of the first Thor film. Rip Chris Hemsworth, but first Thor film was not the strongest. And Tom Hiddleston really made that.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
You had, obviously, Sir Ian McKellen as Magneto. Like, what an incredible X-Men franchise. Corky, how you doing, buddy? Tomorrow, so I thought. Was we meant to do it tomorrow? I didn't know we'd arranged it for tomorrow. I thought we floated the idea of doing it, you know, next weekend, quote unquote, from last weekend. But it's okay, man, if you can't do it. To be honest, I didn't realize that we were going to do it, and I'm actually out most of tomorrow, unfortunately. I say unfortunately. It's going to be nice, but I was just sort of advised by the governor that I was going to be out tomorrow. She sort of said, do you know the plan for the weekend? And I was like, no. No, not really. Going to stay with her family for a day. For a night. So tomorrow daytime and then the night. I'm going to get brutalized here. Ah, man. Well, good luck with it, man. I'm sorry to hear. If it's a recent thing, then, you know, obviously I'm really sorry. Dev, how you doing, buddy? It's going alright. It's going alright. Just cracking on. Finished today's work, so can't complain. Cannot complain. Today was my first day back for a little while, so after a little bit of time off. So it was kind of weird going back, but I'm finished for the day. I picked today because Friday's my half day, so I thought if I'm going to go... If it's going to be my first day back, it's going to be the half day, right? I'm going to ease myself in. Rather than doing a normal day and asking for half a day back, because they can do that, obviously. They can, like, do an adjusted thing for your return, but... Wow, that guy just bullied me. 7-5 is okay, though. 7-5 is okay. My only... Just before I get judgment in chat, my only objective for the next, like, I don't know how long, is to set fires. That is all. I don't care about surviving. I don't care about winning. I'm just here to set fires. I need to get another, I think, 60 fires to complete this mission. That is all I'm focusing on right now. The rest can get stuffed. Ah, not even that. Wicked. How you doing, Dev? My heart rate is high, apparently, according to my watch. While at rate. Yeah, well, I did just eat a massive bacon baguette. Like, I'm not surprised that my heart rate is a little high. Server is... Permalive, how do you mean? Oh, do you mean the armor server? Do you know what, Sean? I thought about going to Greg's. I did. First of all, I couldn't stare her down because I finished work before lunch. But also, she's at her home and I'm at my home. But also, the other thing is, I thought about going Greg's. But my Greg's is a mini Greg's inside a petrol station.
Good luck, everyone.
And there's a really nice, small, like, traditional calf, British calf. You know the one. That is just so nice in my village. So, in my town. So I went there for a bacon hash brown baguette, and they make the best bacon hash brown baguettes. I don't know how they do it, because hash brown is essentially like minced potatoes stuck back together. But they slice it, or they get it like prepared for them before they cook it in a way that it is like still like a hash brown, but in small chunks. I don't know how to describe that. I know the inside of a hash brown is like chunks of potato as well, but it's like that, but even smaller. I don't really understand, but it's so nice because they spread it out across a baguette. It's nice. And it's just good. It's just good there. The bacon is good, the baguette's good, the chips are good. Chips are really good.
Enemy force detected.
To be fair, I didn't know there were armor servers that weren't perma-live. My experience with, like, again, my nearest relation is DayZ, right? But my experience with DayZ servers is that they're always live aside from 2 or 3 minutes where they restart twice a day. Like, they restart, like, they're 45 seconds down.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
I didn't know people did non-dedicated ones on those games. I didn't know that was a thing. AI smoking up. Come on, lads.
Torpedoes to port.
I'm just eating. I was not supposed to be broadside, but hey ho. I thought I was also invisible, but someone sees me. Kind of annoying that my destroyer's not doing spotting. Love that. Classic teammate. Oh, that's the baby, isn't it? No, it's not. Something's hitting me not very hard. Like, not very hard at all. I'm so gonna die. The only problem with asymmetrics is if I don't get a battleship like this, there is so much volume of fire going my way, there's not a single ship I can be in that will survive. That's the only thing I find with asymmetrics. I know, like, people say, like, they're the best thing to grind in, but there's so much enemy fire coming my way. There's not a ship in the game that can survive this. Aside from the ones that can literally go invisible. Heavy cruisers. Maybe. To be fair, I don't like the Toulon, which is the premium I got for free ages ago. I just got it in a chest at one point. I don't like it. But I played it in asymmetric, and actually it was one of my best games. I found battleships too slow and too long reload. Cruisers, light cruisers, not enough protection. And not enough damage. And I found the Toulon, although its reload is a little slow because it's got the 305s, I found it to be really good for this mode. Send my plane up, might as well. But this is the thing, a guy across the map is annihilating me. Like, I could not dodge all of that fire. I had to choose who killed me, and it was the Moltke in the end, right? I'm not quite sure what the niche is for this mode yet. I get why people like it, because players are more annoying than that. But getting cross-mapped is kind of irritating. A little bit. A little bit. But I'm going to keep playing this for a bit longer because my goal is to set fires. That is my goal. This is just the ultimate fire machine. I even Googled it. I even looked it up. What's the best, most recommended thing for setting fires? Like lots and lots of fires. And it recommended the Helena as one of the like 4th or 5th best choices. But the other ones I couldn't find in the game. They were premiums that are no longer available. Like the top 5. So... But anyways, but that's a good point. So is it PvP or PvE? I don't remember. If Anstaz is PvE, right? So we've got a BB, but of course it's on the other side of the map.
General quarters.
PvE, yeah. I like PvE armor. I did play a bit of PvP on Reforger. I played like a random, the generic, I think it's the generic like Cold War-esque setting. We played as the Soviets, and I was just running around. It was just me and Destiny. I think we did it on stream, didn't we? Me and Destiny running around with like an RPK and an RPG. Like, I think he had an RPK. I think I had an AK because I didn't want to be too heavy. The one thing I learned very well from playing like modern armor Reforger mods. With all the modern equipment on PvE, is that sometimes carrying light, like packing light and moving fast is everything. I played with like a saboteur squad. I played as infantry, with like a saboteur squad that were dropped in behind lines by a heli and were just moving about sniping and disrupting. And so mobility was just everything. And now I want to always, even if I'm doing a reasonably not light build, I don't want to be too heavy. Good old American AA. If only my Iowa could be that effective. My Missouri could be that effective against planes. PKM's heavier, yeah, but the RPK is still quite a bit chunkier than the standard AK. Mainly because the bipod and the buttstock's bigger. The barrel's longer as well, isn't it? And he had a big mag. It's getting heavier, Corky. But I know what you mean, yeah. The PKM is the heavier one, but we had the option between we had no levels. We just joined the server and we were like level 1. So our option was RPK or AK. And then as many RPG4, as much RPG4 ammo as we could stuff in a backpack, which was hilarious. I did RPG a heli, which was quality. While it was taking off, but, you know, I still got it. I still did it. That guy setting 2 fires immediately. Come on, mate. Pack it in. I forget these are slow-moving shells. There's no point in me firing there. Oh, at least I hit. That incapacitation medal's going easier on this ship, at least. Lots of incapacitations.
Torpedoes to port.
Bruh. Yeah, I don't know how I think I would enjoy it, but I don't know how I would adapt to just pick up what you have and go with it. Because I spent ages equipping myself on the server I was playing on, the modern server, finding the right weapon that was like mostly a DMR but had fully automatic capabilities and had a good scope and still had good accuracy. It was a large caliber but not too large and easy to find and like, you know, like I spent ages equipping myself. I made sure I had everything I wanted. Oh, sorry, how did you just blind fire at me? Iron Duke, I protest. Oh, that looked painful. I mean, you wouldn't be out on deck on that ship at this point in the battle, but if you were on deck, you felt that. And there's probably not much here left. Oh, I didn't see the hill sign. Oh no, I still hit him. There was no hill sign. Nice. Nice, Sean. I did have a fight with the Pope. Not like fighting against him. He was in my heli. He was in part of my army. Not my army, but he was in my regiment. He wasn't in my squad though. Alright, so I did have the Holy See on my side. Oh, look at that damage, even at an angle. There's just no hope. No hope for me at all. Hello, buddy. You don't even have torps. I don't know why I was preparing for torps there. I'd like to survive this battle, you know. I shouldn't have gone in so hard. I'm the only one. I'm the only one that went in. Okay, I'm going to pull out. Doesn't come with shoes. That's hilarious. I would have thought you'd have been playing on a somewhat serious server. Don't know why. I would have thought you'd have been playing on something where they take it quite seriously and you gotta kind of kit up. 8 fires, nice. That might be the killing fire, but I'll see if I can get another one. No. Oh, hello, buddy. Don't tell me that I'm gonna hit a mountain. That's ridiculous. I don't buy that. Oh, it's a battleship. We are leaving. Oh, they all do, but it's just you. Yeah, like I say, I had the Pope in my heli at one point. And he had Christmas lights all over him. Which made it better. I think Christmas Pope was even better than normal Pope in some ways. Damn, I really was hoping that they wouldn't hit. Wait, if that Iron Duke was firing at me, where'd the Orion come from? Oh, nice, man. Yeah, on the one I was playing on Reforger, they had like the handheld radios, which I don't think is a mod, but everyone was communicating with handheld radios. It was kind of awesome. It's really cool hearing like the constant chatter. That's the dead one I'm aiming at. Brilliant. I'm literally aiming at the dead one. It looks a little stuck. He does look a bit stuck. I'm gonna get strafed in a sec. I need to bounce. Oh no, I'll shoot him down. It's okay. DFF. Oh my god, I have it, don't I? And I have a fighter. And I have a fighter. Oh wow, I didn't even. Oh well. That's funny. Oh well. 12 fires though. I'll complete that one fairly soon, I think. Oh, that was a bad shot. Orion's not moving too quickly, but... Yeah, I know, right? Literally only have one purpose, and I just forgot that I had them right when I needed them. I mean, luckily I shot him down anyway, because this thing has insane AA, regardless. Even though it has this, it still has crazy AA, and I still shot those fighters down easy anyway. It's a bit mad, isn't it? I don't think I have a good chance of setting fires on this carrier, but I'm still going to go for it. I have such a high volume of fire, I might. Thought I could hear the Mandalorian theme coming in then. I'm excited to see the Mandalorian and Grogu film. I hope it's good, but I'm skeptical. From what I hear, it was supposed to just be season 4 that they're packing into a film because they want to get people in cinemas. Which sucks, because, to be honest, season 3 dipped massively from season 2. I think season 1 was still the best one. Season 2 was pretty damn good, mostly made better by the ending. And season 3 just dipped. Like, I think it just dipped. There you go, fire. My rate of fire is obscene. How are we doing for fires? Nice. Like I was at like 10 and then I got the Helena. There's a battleship challenge. That's an anything challenge. That's an anything challenge. That's an anything challenge. And that's an anything. This one went up quick, didn't it? Okay, so I'm going to do battleship after I've done that. I'm going to pick a battleship. I don't know which one. Maybe the Duke of York? I need something with lots of guns, though. I need to get as many hits as I can. Oh, this sucks. I hate that some people just... That's just the norm for them. It's just to cheat on multiplayer games. I mean, like... If it's not PvP, it's not the end of the world. But if you're trying to have an immersive experience and someone's doing wacky shit, that's kind of annoying. Like, you got to go with the flow of the mode, right? It's not as bad, I guess, if it's just a PvE server, then that's... It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world, right? Unless it's against server rules, in which case it is the end of the world. It's not, but, you know, then it's a problem. But when people were cheating on multiplayer against people, that's gross. I saw it's not really that common. Like, I think people like to hype it up as if it's happening every second, but I saw recently more and more cases of cheaters on DayZ official. And the reason why there's more on official than on community is because, you know, there's a small dev team and they can't afford dedicated server moderators, whereas community servers have people that moderate and ban people instantly. But it's not like they don't ban cheaters. They do ban cheaters all the time, but they can't have people whose job it is day in, day out to do it, whereas the community servers, they got someone who's just does it for the love of it, you know? But I keep seeing more and more videos. I still don't think it's that common, and it's not growing scarily. Like, it's not exponentially growing. It might be growing slightly, I'm not sure, but it's not exponentially growing. Sorry, I keep getting heart rate alerts, and I'm a little concerned. Over 10 minutes, my heart rate's been high while resting. Like, very high for a resting heart rate. Hang on a minute. Little concerned. I'm slightly worried, I must admit. I'm just doing some breathing, trying to slow it down. It's not like scarily high for someone of my age, but it shouldn't be as high as it is. The fact that my watch is saying, "Yo, bro, you okay? Yo, bro, you good?" I did just eat some really ungodly, unhealthy bacon thing, and then downed a lot of coffee, so...
Roger.
You know, oh well. Oh, are you playing as the Insurgency, are you? Is that... I thought you didn't... I thought you mostly played as the military force on there. Shows how much I pay attention. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Like I say, if someone's getting in the way of the purpose of the campaign, then that sucks regardless of what they're doing, right? I mean, you know me, that's how I feel about most campaign-based games, right? Like, not campaign in the traditional sense, but if someone's purposefully stopping the intention of the game, then that just sucks, you know? That just sucks. How is he cheating as well? Like, how's he doing that? Is he running scripts or something, like, to spawn in? Or is he like a server admin who's abusing it without consent? Whisper scripts. It really sucks. I just don't get people. I just don't get. I mean, I've seen it before on other servers, on like RP servers for DayZ and stuff, like small servers, small community servers on console and stuff, where, you know, like really small servers, where the server admins are abusing position to further their own gains in it, and then they end up getting banned by the owner. But I've been quite lucky. I don't think I've ever faced a cheater in any of those games. I guess he's not against you, he's on your side in that one, but it's still annoying. I've been quite lucky. I've never faced a cheater in any of the Bohemia games, whether it be DayZ or Arma. So I feel quite fortunate about that, you know, like... That being said, I've not played a ton of Arma, but I have played a fair amount of DayZ. I've definitely come up against, like I say though, server admins who abuse their position, who were like issuing out bans and issuing out like stern warnings of and threats of bans on people just because they were like killing their clan mates, and they just weren't an unbiased admin. You know, they're an admin, but they also have allegiance to one of the clans. You know, like, what is that bullshit? or like the admin, but the admin's wife is in one of the clans. And funnily enough, that clan's always getting other clans members banned for quote-unquote cheating. Unfair play. With no evidence. Hey Snow, how you doing, buddy? I'm having a mission and a half with your video. I really don't know... where to start with it, man. I really don't know where to start with it, with the Titanfall 2 video. I'm wondering if I should just stream Titanfall 2 and upload the VOD, like, as opposed to doing a dedicated video, because I just don't know what to do with it. Don't tell me he's firing at me. I've not played it yet, no. I don't know what to do with it. I kind of want my experience of it to be quite fresh when I play it. I had to look through to see if there are any, like, funky achievements or anything. It doesn't look like there's anything, not, like, you know, other than, you know, get a kill with X weapon or whatever, so I don't really know where to start with it. I want a fresh experience, because I think I will enjoy it. It was definitely calling out to me when it came out. I could just do like a story video, but how long is the story? It's gonna be a long video. I didn't want to do like a cliche story video. I wanted to be a Let's Player when I was younger. Like, genuinely, I wanted to be a Let's Player, but I didn't want to do that because I didn't think it would, you know, like, be interesting to anyone, especially not if you know the story. What's the well done thing?
Good luck, everyone.
Not that one. That one.
Nice work.
Less than 11 hours. Well, I can't do a story video on that then. It was kind of a video where at the maximum I wanted to spend 1 day recording and then 1 day editing. Not 2 days recording and then probably, what, a day and a half editing. 11 hours. If I sat down for an 11-hour recording session, I think I would, well, I would be one unhappy chappy by the end of it, let's say that. 5 to 6 hours, well, that's more realistic. That's what I used to do for my E4 videos. Not by choice, I wanted to do 3 to 4 hours of recording, but they always spiraled out of control, as it does. Wait, I'm spotted? Oh, I thought I was behind cover.
Problem solved, sir.
I thought I was behind cover. Oh well, 11 fires. That's what I came for. And a couple of incapacitations. I think that's that achievement done. Yeah, there was nothing quite like being in a little bird, looking behind you because you can see some flashing lights and it's the Pope wrapped in Christmas lights. You know, that was truly an experience, sure. Really made boys men, didn't it, you know?
Capture that area.
Don't worry about it, Snow. Oh, the other thing, well, I don't think it was a little bird. I think it was a Black Hawk, actually. I think I took the little bird on the way in and the Black Hawk on the way out. Nah, you didn't miss anything big. Just the Pope and Christmas lights. My chest hurts, lads. So I'm a bit worried. I'm going to quickly stand up. Just stretch my... By the way, 203 hits? Are you kidding? I'll be 2 seconds. I'm just going to go and take some stuff downstairs and just... like, try and get my heart rate down. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's slowly going down. Slowly going down. It's an easy game. Oh, sorry. It's an easy game. Is it got a hard mode or something? I'll play it on the hardest difficulty. If it has one. Why not? No, I don't think it's Water Warships getting the heart running. Relax. Yeah. What's I saying? Forehand. I'm very tempted to move over to some Valheim a little bit later. Because that's a very relaxing game. And honestly, that game has been getting me through the days in the last week. That game is so peaceful and so nice. Absolutely love that game. I'm tempted to go on with like free, like there's you can update the settings at any time for your server. I'm tempted to go on my server. I have a mega project in schedule. I'm tempted to go on, put like the build mode on so you can build stuff without using resources, and build a bit of a mega project on stream just for a laugh, and then maybe go adventuring, then turn build mode off and go adventuring. Build mode's kind of cool. Like I'm not ditching anyone for playing it. Like it's still survival, but the buildings don't cost resources. All the crafting and everything still costs resources, so it's still survival. It's still a difficult game at times, but the building element is calm. But I don't play it like that because I like the satisfaction of gathering my resources. But what I want to build costs too much resources for me to actually... Like, if I did it on stream now, I would still be gathering resources, enough resources, in about 3 hours, and then would begin the build. You know, like... It'd take me 3 to 4 hours to gather. And that's because I've already gotten, like, 90% of the resources needed, right? The 10% would still take me about 4 hours to gather, and it would be a boring 4 hours. That's the only reason I'm thinking of putting it on build mode, because I need many thousands of stones. Cost 4 to 6 stones per piece, and I need many thousands still, and I'm already well over halfway of the project. So, there is that. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm taking a Viking survival sim and trying to build a castle, which is not advisable. The game is not made for that, but it gives you the option, and it's incredible, so why not? I'm also tempted to do an open Valheim server. Very tempted. The game is so much fun. I'd love to get loads of people on it. It's a 10-player co-op game. Like, co-op games are my thing. Like, that is my favorite. Like, co-op survival is probably my favorite genre of game. I just wish there were more better ones. You know, like Valheim's a great game, but it's kind of one of a kind, and it is a little bit niche, and it is quite grindy. But that's what you get for a 10-player co-op game. You're gonna have to get some grind in it. It's a 10-player co-op game, and it's so peaceful and beautiful and like so nicely made. That's why it's niche. It wouldn't have that really nice like Viking aesthetic if it wasn't niche. You know, if it was trying to be like Fortnite and have every character from the Marvel Universe and Star Wars in it. You guys never answer me. Does Titanfall have a hard mode? Does I play on hard mode? I don't care. I want to start doing like more challenges in single player games because I want to do like achievement runs. I don't want to do anything that's literally just designed to make you suffer because I don't want to reduce my life expectancy by getting mad at a game for no reason. But I do want to do some challenges, you know. I like that the AI puts smoke up and then leaves it. Don't get mad, get good. No, there are some games that are just designed stupidly. There are some games that mistake difficulty, like stupidity for difficulty. That's a very, very real thing. The prime example I've been finding out about lately is the remasters of the Uncharted games were handled by an external studio. And when they remastered them, they added a harder difficulty than the already hardest difficulty. Which, by the way, the hardest difficulty was already pretty crazy. But they added a harder difficulty. The problem is they didn't test the game before they added it. They just added it and released it. And so it's just utter bullshit. It's just utter bullshit. Some of the segments are purely RNG. Like, purely RNG in a story game, you know? Like, you're trying to enjoy an amazing cinematic action sequence. And you can't because you'll just randomly get sniped. One-shot sniped. You know, that's not fun. It's not a get good in that. It's just bad design. And there are just things like that, you know, like that is just the way it is. You've got to kind of be realistic about it. There are just games that are like that. Even the amazing Uncharted games, you know, had issues, and that's mostly in the remaster because of that stupid difficulty they added. But yeah. I want to do more challenges, like I say, just not dumb ones. You know, like I draw the line, for example, like Hoi 4, like conquer the world as Tanatuva. No. No, I'm not going to conquer the world as Tanatuva. That's ridiculous, you know? Yeah, there is like some lore that... There is some actual lore that Nathan has a literal, like, luck thing going for him. And he doesn't, like, that's why he doesn't die. And when you die in the, if you notice it, if you actually notice it, when you die throughout the games, the death hit always looks like the first hit. And the idea is that, not literally the first hit, but like it looks like he's not been hit up until then. But obviously you're like taking damage, right? And the idea is that he's actually, they're missing him every time that you're taking damage. You're taking damage from a video game sense, but actually... he's lucky and they're missing him. It's like the lore explanation for it, which is so cool. The fact there's a lore explanation for your health in game. Nathan being a fucking cheater, yeah. Nathan Drake does have hacks. What an amazing protagonist, though. I just today the Last of Us Part 2 remaster. By the way, they remastered a game that's less than 10 years old. Get out, like 8 years old even. How's it going, Quebec? The Last of Us 2 remaster just became free on PS5 for PlayStation Plus, guys. And I might have to replay through Last of Us 1 and 2. I didn't enjoy 2. I think the story was dumb. I think they took it in a really dumb direction in a lot of ways. But I like the gameplay. And with the refined PS5 upgrade, I'm kind of tempted to replay through it, you know. Cube. Hey, Cube. How's it going, Quebecois? Nice, Quebec. I saw a video, and I'm not advocating for gambling, by the way, because, you know, bad, but I saw a video where someone called the Gamblers Helpline to ask them whether we should bet on black or red. And they were like, this is the Gamblers Helpline. He was like, yeah, help me. It's not funny because some people really suffer with it, but like, oh damn. Thing is, gambling does ruin lives. Like, the joke is, it's a bit of a meme, but gambling really does ruin lives. Yeah, and the guy won, yeah. The guy fucking won. We live in such an age where memes are so international. Like, we could see the same meme, maybe even the same day, and then talk about it a couple days later. What a great world. Just kidding, the world is horrible. Life is pain. Everything is bad. And 10 euros into €1. Let's go. I'm pretty sure that's the way it's meant to go, right? That means you're winning, doesn't it? Noob gambler. Damn, Quebec. He's only become a gambler, but he's become mean. Hey, Destiny. How you doing, buddy? Why not? Might as well activate all my things. I really like this Helena because of War Thunder, but it just doesn't seem to hit the same in this. Does not seem to hit the same. Oh, he's going that way. I'm an idiot. Obviously, I can't tell. You interested? Oh, God. Destiny, you should find out if Valheim's crossplay, and if it is, you should jump on it. Just saying.
Fighter returning to ship.
Coming on holidays, nice. Very nice. Enjoy. Are you away somewhere, like actually abroad, or? What, Quebec? Oh God, the gambling's taken him. He's literally gambling everything. So to Grand Tokyo, dude, you got 3 days. I'm away for like 1.5 of them, so I got to do it now. More for money guy. I am not much of a numbers guy. Is that Puss in Boots, isn't it? That reference. God, God. Puss in Boots reference, boys. Ah, land ho! Need more payout options. Bro, Quebec. You're kidding. You're kidding, I'm 3 off. I got the incapacitation ribbons at least. One more. Got to adjust for inflation, oh God. Just see Snow send men in the Discord. What's going on? Is it free? I don't know. It's not free, man. It won't be free, but it's amazing. It's amazing is what it is. How much does a buck even go for? Yeah, what's a buck, though? Like, what is a buck? Do you know what I mean? Hey, dude, exclamation mark, donate, Patat. Quebec, even. Why did I say Patat? Damn. Sorry, Patat, wherever you are. Patat, it was Patat who got me to set that link up. What a dude. He set it up for his own gains. Not really his own gains, for my gains, but he set it up so that he could use it. He was like, set it up. I was like, alright, fine. And then he used it straight away. What a madman. Quebec, man, if you want that PayPal, it's exclamation mark donate. Don't you worry, buddy. It'll go to a good cause. You can gamble on me. Gamble on me, man. I might do well. You never know. It's a joke. Don't worry. A buck fitty. Tree fitty. The price of a male buck varies wildly. Oh dear, Snow. German man in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I've cracked it. I've cracked it. I've cracked it. Dad humor comes from Germany. Germans are just dads. Add Minecraft parkour or what? What do you mean add Minecraft parkour? What does that mean? Dad humor is just German humor. Oh my God. Dads are just Germans. You calling me a dad? You're a dad, you just don't know it yet. You just don't know it yet, Destiny. You gotta stop meeting with ladies of the night. You don't know how many children you've had. He's fathered many a bastard. Only when we're alone. John. Oh, he actually is called John Johnson. Strong name. Strong name. At least his name is John Jacob. At least his name isn't John Jacob Jigglehammer Smith. You know? If you get that joke, or that reference, you're a real one. If you get that reference, you're a real one. Is he driving a John Deere? No, he's not. He's driving an Ipiranga. Oh, damn. John Johnson of the Johnsons. Mate, what a fucking legacy. Do you know how many bottles of baby oil this man has sold? Don't mock him. He's a fucking quadrillionaire. Especially after Diddy bought all his shares, like. He actually had to, like, start ramping up production like it was wartime. Just to supply a man named Sean. Is it a reference to obscure 50-year-old British movie that Ed wants? No. No, it's not. Also, Sean, why did you do that? Why did you buy all the baby oil?
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Enemy battleship sighted.
I can't believe it. He doesn't even have a baby. At least not his own baby. Oh, God. Oh, God. I gotta stop speaking. Everything that comes into my head, I should not say. The feds are after it. The day when you have to protect your oil from the feds. I guess if you live in the US, any oil is danger, right? Any oil is a potential home invasion. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You can't sit it on me. Andrea Doria is turning guns away. Another fire, please. Another. Oh, where did that came from? That guy, didn't it? No, it didn't. Who did it come from? Oh, that guy there staring at me. Well, I'm dead in the next hit anyway, so. Oh well. Well, I'm definitely dead in the next hit. Let's get the bombers up. Get the fighters up. Ah. Oh well. Andrea Doria just molested me. Oh, good lord. I feel like Just Stop Oil need to stop blocking up the motorways and start blocking up Diddy's driveway. It's okay, because it's been long enough we can joke about Diddy now. I think. I don't even know exactly what he did, so it's easier for me to joke about it, because I don't really know what I'm joking about. You know? Right, so that one we can consider done. That we need to get on the battleships now. We need to really get on the battleship grind. 250 main battery hits. True story, Snow. True, mate. They should really broaden their horizons, you know? Why be picky on what you stop, you know? Why not stop it all? While we're at it, we should... Never mind. I nearly said something outrageous. I nearly said something outrageous. I gotta shut the hell up sometimes. Sometimes I gotta shut the hell up. Let's take a look at the Gneisenau. But I take it was illegal what he was up to. It seemed very illegal. I mean, he went to court, didn't he? He was found innocent because he's rich and famous, so why would you ever find him guilty of anything, I suppose? Should I try this bad boy? This just hasn't got the 16 inches, though. No, 320s. Oh, it's an Andrea Doria. It's just a Soviet Andrea Doria. Good thing he didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Stooky York is so sick. Kind of want to play the Duke of York because it's premium. But then also the hood is premium. But then again, I've got a bunch of premium battleships I can play. I'm going to give the Duke of York a go because I barely played it. I'm going to try an asymmetric as well, I think. Yeah, I don't know, and honestly, I don't think I want to know the full extent of what his actual criminal charges are, because being freaky, in quotes, just to quote you there, Destiny, that's not illegal on its own. Like, that part on its own is not illegal. Oh, and you live in Berlin, you should know that. I've never seen such a open and public sexuality as in Berlin, where everyone's just like, hey, look at what I like. Here's me. Here's me doing what I do, but also walking down the street doing it. You know? Berlin's different, man. Here, you keep that to the bedroom and or basement. But in Berlin, nah, man. Shop windows. Only a few of the charges. He basically got off, didn't he? Sorry, guys, I just wandered away without saying anything. I had to just go and grab something. You hear the vacuum cleaner guy? Oh, I swear to God. If this joke sucks, I swear. Yes, that was an intended pun.
Awaiting instructions.
Two puns. Shut up. It's a lot of reading, Sean. And I don't really know what a lot of that means. I'm not an economics guy. However, I'm going to see an economics guy in a couple days. He's a partner of a member of the family, should we say. And he's a nice enough guy, but he's very economics focused. And we ended up having a sizable debate about the meaning of certain political phrases and the political alignments of certain governments based on his interpretation of it based purely on economics. And I was trying to explain to him that politics isn't based on economics. Economics is a massive factor in politics, but like terms like democracy or fascism or communism is the exception actually, but democracy or fascism or monarchy, they're not defined by economics. They don't exclusively use certain economic policies, and economics don't define them, but he wasn't having any of it. So yeah. Pretty kind towards them. Oh no, not that guy. I think I saw something about that. There was a guy with his car as well. So I ended up having like some seriously tense debates about this guy because he was trying to tell me that, like, should we say democratic nations? Should we say Western democratic nations, i.e. like France, UK, US, and all of that, have always been historically fascist because they controlled other nations. And I was like, trying to explain to him that controlling other nations doesn't make you a fascist. That's just not what that is. Like, at all. Like, that is imperialism. That is not fascism. Those are not the same. That is not an interchangeable word. It's not, you know, like, it's not how that works. It was infuriating me. He's a nice guy, though. Just maybe a little misguided in his political affiliations. But what can you blame him? I mean, can you blame him? He's like in his 80s and he's lived in America for like 30 years and then come back to the UK and, you know, just doesn't understand UK politics, I guess. Word, the dictionary. No, I wasn't gonna like pursue it that much, especially because other people were like, "Come on, guys, like play nice," and we were like, "No, we're fine. Like we're not actually like having a scrap or anything." But it was getting a bit of a heated debate because, frankly, and I know it's easy to say when you're arguing, but frankly, I was right and he was just wrong. Like, controlling another country at the time was not another country does not make you a fascist. That's not how that works. Political alignment has nothing to do with your geopolitical situation. You're not geopolitical. Your sovereign situation. It just has nothing to do with it. You know, the Soviet Union controlling Ukraine, for example, or Kazakhstan, because that's a less hot topic. It doesn't make them fascists. They just controlled it because it was part of their realm, should we say? Whether they conquered it or not is a different argument, but... Oh, I couldn't change his point of view. Shocking news, I know. Thing is, he's a nice guy as well, but he was so hell-bent on telling me that, you know, people like Churchill were fascist leaders, and I was like, but they just weren't. Like, you can't make that argument. That's just... It's just wrong. You know? Like, Queen Victoria was a fascist. No, she wasn't. Fascism did not exist in her time. Like, what are you talking about? You know? Theodore Roosevelt, fascist. No, he was not a fascist. No, he wasn't. Honestly, it was kind of painful. Hey, morning, Scythe. Long time no see, buddy. How you been?
Enemy severely damaged.
We were just talking about you. Not really, but we're talking about an old man who can't change his views since he lived in America. So you... Nah, I'm joking, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry to hear you're not well. I'm sorry to hear... I wasn't actually talking about you. I'm sorry to hear you're not well, buddy. I'm sorry. We'll have to play some E4, make you feel better, man. No, this is like a very posh Englishman. Very posh Englishman. Married an American and lived over there for a lot of years. Like, several decades. Because, naturally, he's got a very good job and wealth here. But she's like, fuck you. I only want to ever live in America and can never leave because I don't have a passport. So typically, he just turns his life up and goes there. I get the sentiment, Scythe, but I do not agree with just the being posh equals bad thing. That's not really true. Like, I know you're just joking, but it's not really true. A lot of people take that seriously. It's kind of mad that he uprooted his life and went there, though. Kind of mad. Oh, you're so Quebec. It's kind of mad that he just uprooted his life, though. Like, I wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't move abroad for someone. You know, I'd move with someone abroad. If we, you know, if I talked about it with my girlfriend and she was like, I kind of want to live in this place, and I was like, I kind of want to live in that place, and we talked about it a long time, then maybe. But I wouldn't move abroad because someone was like, I live here and I'm always going to live here. You're going to come and move to me. I'd be like, what? No. What are you talking about? Like, what? Especially if I already had, like, a pre-existing situation, you know? If I had a career path and a home of my own and such, I wouldn't just be blackmailed into leaving. Moving to the mountains. Interesting. Of NC. Carolina? North Carolina? I mean, obviously North is the N, right? But do you mean Carolina or do you mean Colorado? Yeah, well, fair enough. You put in an instant if it meant moving to the States, damn. As long as it's not California. I was, I don't know if I'd live in the States, you know. Like, if I left the UK, I wouldn't leave the UK for a country that's very similar, but just doesn't understand me. Like, there's not a ton of differences. Like Australia, for example. Like, very similar to the UK, but I just don't think they would get me, you know? Maybe Australians would more than Americans would, but I would be much more likely to go to either somewhere that's not like the UK, because you leave the UK, you go somewhere different, right? If you want to leave. Or somewhere where they would understand me a bit more, maybe like Canada. I think maybe Oz would be as understanding as Canada, actually. But obviously the US, they just don't understand Brits very much. Like, they're not going to be... I'm very few... there are, like, a lot of Americans who know a lot about British culture, but a lot of Americans don't get Brits, like, at all. Which is kind of weird, because I was watching a speech by Obama the other day, a years-old speech. And obviously, he's trying to strengthen the alliance and stuff like that. And he's like one of the first people to speak. Where was it? Oh, you probably would, to be fair, Dev. It was a poor example. I was just thinking of somewhere very alike, but not as alike as Canada. Because I think Canada's probably our closest neighbour. Although, maybe we're most like the Kiwis. I don't know. Maybe we're most like the Kiwis. Yeah, and I was watching this Obama speech. And he was saying, like... how actually genuinely, if you if you like remove the element of like strong national pride from it and you look at it objectively, like Brits and the US really do have a lot in common, but I don't think either of us particularly see it that way if we have the choice to, you know, like certainly Americans don't see themselves as anything like us. At least not a lot of them. I mean, some of them do. Some of them definitely do. There's a guy, again, I don't name drop, but you guys probably could guess who he is if you watch a lot of history YouTube. But there's a historian from Ohio who I really, really like because he's got a very humble take on his views, and he's just so interested in a genuine sense to other culture. And he has a very, very strong connection to, like a very strong personal connection to the UK by choice, right? And it's really nice to see someone so far away, so far removed. I don't even know anyone personally from Ohio, but he has like such a genuine like a we are of the same family kind of viewpoint towards the UK-US relations, which I think is a really nice thing. But a lot don't share that. We don't want to see it that way, neither us nor the Americans. Well, that's a fair point. A lot of Brits won't want to see it that way, and I do understand that. I do understand that. Like, America's got now progressively worsening, but not a great reputation globally. Britain had a generally pretty good reputation for a lot of years. The US didn't have a great reputation for a lot of years. You know, we were like one of the most liked countries on the planet up until like 2022. And I know that's like, to a lot of people in chat, they're going to be like, that's a fucking lie. But there's been like censuses and studies and stuff that show that generally most people of the major nations, obviously there are nations that are liked more, like percentage-wise, but have a much smaller pool of people who are interested in that country. Of the major nations, like the UK always came out on top of liked nations. Which was a big deal when you have such a controversial history, right? But I think... You know, I think people need to move away from the looking at history as like this stain that how could I ever do the mistakes of history, and understand that humanity is humanity, and you probably would have made those mistakes if you were there. You know, in hindsight, you might have gone, oof, that was bad, but in the moment you might have made that mistake. You know, like you're only human. We're all only human. You know, no one's exactly a supervillain. You know, except that one guy in 1939. Well, 33 technically. But he was elected. Supervillain elected into power. He really is Chancellor Palpatine. It does, yeah. There's a lot of like sensitive pride elements that people don't agree with on that front, you know. It's the same with you though, Si. Same with you, man. You know, ask, you know, 48% of Scots wouldn't say they're British, apparently. 48% being obviously a joke. Obviously, that's, if you know what that number has significance, you know why that's funny. But like, I don't see. This isn't a political thing, Syph. There's no need to fight. This isn't a political thing. I don't see it as a Star Wars, yeah, it's very inspired by the Second World War. A lot of it's very close parallels on purpose. You know, like a lot of Scots see being called British as a slight, but a lot of them don't. You know, it depends on who you ask. The people that, and it's at different levels of national pride, right? There are most Englishmen don't really are neither here nor there. Like the same amount of Englishmen, the same amount of Scots that don't like being called British. There's probably an equal number of Englishmen that just don't care about being called British. I don't think there are many Englishmen that don't like it. There might be some, but most just are like, I don't care. But the ones that do care, there's probably an equal number in Scotland, not number-wise, obviously, because Scotland's got a vastly lower population, but, you know, roughly percentage-wise, there is a lot of Scots that do take pride in it. But it's the difference between who's proud of what, right? You're both... The Scots that call themselves British aren't not Scots because they call themselves British. They're proud of both, you know? Just some people are more hardcore on it, right? It's the same with the US-American, US-Britain thing, right? Some Brits and Americans are too proud of their individual nation to consider themselves similar because they view the other as, you know, some sort of adversary, you know, culturally. Whereas some are like, yeah, we're best mates, we're best buddies, you know? Like, some people will just be like, yeah, us and the Americans, we're fucking, you know, right there. We're like two Twix in a packet, mate, you know? Some people are, you know? Germany got ranked, yeah! Germany got ranked the most liked nationality in the world. You sent me that video earlier, didn't you? I think that's so funny. It's cool, but called an American Canadian because he called me Irish. Got so offended. How could you get offended by being called Canadian, though? This is the thing I don't get about, like, rigid national sentiment. Like, I'm someone who's proud of my nationality. I'm proud to be British, but if you called me Canadian, I'd be like, huh, that's kind of nice. Canadians are cool. I like Canadians. Who doesn't like Canadians? They're like our cousins anyway, so it's not like, you know, it's not like you called me some random thing that's unrelated. Like, you know, I wouldn't find that offensive. I wouldn't be offended if you called me American. I'd be a bit like, how did you make that mistake? Because I don't come across American at all, I don't think. Some people have asked if I'm American, but I don't think I come... Like, from the Americans I've known, I don't think I come across American, like, in the slightest. I think I'm very obviously British, but some people don't know that, you know? People have asked me before if I'm Irish. I've been asked if I'm Scottish, I'm pretty sure, before. Jaguar, it's good to be bad. What's that? Oh, is that the villains advert? Yeah, that's cool. Does anyone want to join, by the way? We've got spaces. I think I've been asked if I was Australian before as well. Again, like, I don't sound Australian at all, but the dude who asked me it was, like, Eastern European, and so his exposure to English speakers was very low. And so he'd only heard, like, a few different people speak English from all different countries with vastly wild accents. So he was just like, yo, where are you from? You from Australia? And I was like, no. If you put me in Australian side by side, you could tell the difference. Like, I don't speak like an Australian, but it doesn't offend me. Australia's great. Like, you know, I would like to visit Australia, but I don't know if it's somewhere I would live. But maybe it's just because it's the other side of the planet. Like, it seems too far away for me. I'm kind of a Euro boy at heart. It exists. It does exist. Changed my mind. I'm sure the British accent in movies is fake. It's the Queen's English and it does exist, yeah. People do speak like that, but it's mostly the older generation now. And it's King's English now, yeah, true. And it's mostly the older generation, and it's mostly in traditional areas. Areas where people haven't been exposed to the same sort of... The reason why accents change, the reason why Americans and Australians and Canadians all speak English but differently to Brits is because of their environment, right? You speak to people who speak different languages, who speak with different accents, and over time your own accent changes. Then you speak to your kids like that. They develop an accent like yours but slightly different, right? Like, that's just how accents change. So when you see someone... The reason why it's so rare to find someone speaking, like, traditional King's English is because, A, they've either been taught into it quite strictly in, like, strict school, which is rare anyway these days, or because they live in an area where there's not a lot of ethnic diversity, and so they don't grow up hearing people sound different, so they always speak in the same sort of manner as their forebearers, right? You know, you speak like how your teachers speak. Well, a lot of my teachers were Australian. I don't sound Australian, obviously, but I don't speak like you know, the more, you know what we say about the King's English. Like I speak a lot more. I think I speak kind of bastardized because I had such a confusingly diverse background growing up. A lot of my childhood, people weren't, you know, members of my family weren't even speaking English when, like they all spoke English, but they would choose not to, you know, at different times, you know. So I've got a lot of different accents in my head. High Latin and crude Latin. Yeah, well, it's education, isn't it? If you go to a proper posh school, they will make sure your speech is how they like it. They'll make you speak clear and properly and by the book. Whereas if you just go to a normal school, as long as you can say the words and someone can understand it, that's good enough, right? That's how accents come about, right? It's education and environment. American is close to proper English verbs. Probably. I don't know. Probably because, to be fair, probably, and the only reason I say that, genetically, the southern states are a lot closer to English genetics than the northern states, which are much more German and Dutch and French and so on. Also, weirdly enough, it's a weird tidbit fact in case anyone didn't know it, the southern states at the beginning of the Revolutionary War were loyalists. The only reason they switched sides is because George Washington joined the revolutionary cause, and George Washington was one of the most... I think he might have even been governor of one of the southern colonies, but he was like a really respected military man in the southern colonies, and so they followed him into the cause. But they were originally out of the war and even looking at potentially joining as loyalists, but they stayed out and then joined as revolutionaries later. Kind of interesting fact. It's because of George Washington. And that's the Continental Congress did that on purpose. They appointed Washington to be their leader on purpose because they knew it would gain mass support in the sort of sitting on the fence southern colonies. Fun story. That's probably why. That's probably why they were always a bit closer to... Because a lot of the northern colonies were prizes of war. You know, they were parts of New France and New Amsterdam that were taken. Whereas the southern colonies were originally settled by England. Same with Scotland and with Canada and Scottish heritage, right? Scotland landed in Canada, and then obviously when the Act of Union happened, it became a British colony, but it was a Scottish colony beforehand. When there was no union, it was Scottish colonies and English colonies, and then you know they all merged up, and then obviously English started going over to those colonies and Welsh, but they were originally Scottish, right? Despite not earning it. Yeah, George Washington wasn't at all the military genius he's portrayed to be. Like, at all. But he picked some really good battles, particularly politically, and had some really good luck and some very, very good advice, particularly from Hessians and Prussians and French military advisors. I think, the Hessians were on the British side. It's Prussians and French that were on the American side. Yeah, George Washington wasn't some master commander like he's portrayed. I mean, some of his battles were kind of flukes. But he was famous for stepping up when they asked him and refusing ultimate power when they offered it, which is really the value that he made famous, right? He was kind of offered in a way to become a king, and then just was like, well, not a king, but like an absolute presidential almost dictator. And just refused a lot of that power and started setting up bigger institutions, right? That's part of the reason why he's so beloved. Can you imagine if he became King Washington, by the way? Just on a second thought. How wild would the world be if America was a kingdom from the get? Could you imagine? If he took it? Oh, I mean, could you imagine? What a strange... You got to bear in mind, right? There's nothing inherently wrong. Like, again, this is maybe dicey for some people to hear, but there's nothing inherently wrong with a monarchical system, provided it has democracy to back it, right? Like in the UK, we have a democratic parliament, and then we just have a monarch as well. And there's nothing inherent. It's not bad because it exists. There's just sometimes it goes bad because the leader's bad, right? So, but that being said, the US didn't see it that way, and they were the driving force in, for example, avoiding the return of a French monarchy. The US did everything they could to help the Republic. and also dismantling the German, Austrian monarchies as well. The Americans had a big hand to play in that. They probably wouldn't have if they were a monarchy. So you may see a post-World War I Germany where World War II doesn't happen because there's still a stable monarchy in place, right? You might see a France with a Napoleon XIV after Napoleon III takes the throne. Maybe he maintains it, you know? I know the Americans didn't directly make that happen, but, you know, you might have seen an America backing them because America... The French Revolution really is what severed, is what damaged American ties with France. Because France helped America get their revolution going, and then America did not repay the favor nearly as much as France hoped they would. You know, they did help, but, like, France was in bits in their revolution, and America just kind of went, here's some advisors. You know, like France deployed like 50,000 ground troops and the entire navy to fight with the American Revolution. The Americans gave like Ben Franklin for the French Revolution. You know, like they were like, yeah, you know, your revolution's your own, buddy. I think the movement would have collapsed without more intervention, potentially. I think it's interesting. If George Washington took it, I think they would go down the route of constitutional, right? I think that makes sense. And I think we do see more monarchies survive because the big America that was so anti-monarchy isn't anti-monarchy anymore. And so they're not actively dismantling monarchies about the world. They're just maybe reshaping them. Maybe, you know, maybe they're doing the traditional, you know, supporting their favorite person for the succession, but they're maintaining the system, right? Instead of dismantling it. I think we could look at a vastly different world, particularly a world where there's no World War II, or a world where World War I is worse, because America takes a side because they might be royal married to someone. You know, they might have a marriage in a dynastic union with someone. God, could you imagine if the US was in a dynastic union with, like, Germany on the outbreak of World War I? Oh my good lord, what a interesting history that is. That would be crazy. Could you guys imagine? I don't think the US would have ever joined the German side, just FYI, regardless of monarchy or no monarchy. I think being a republic helped them go against Germany, because Germany was behaving in a very imperialist manner. You know, Britain and France were happy with the borders they'd already drawn. They weren't intending to conquer more aggressively, just hold what they have. But Germany wanted more, so that made them look bad from an American perspective. But I still don't think, if they were to be the biggest imperialist, you know, empire in the world, arguably they are, I still don't think they would have joined Germany. I still think America would have sided with the Allies because of cultural ties. Like I say, French support in the American Revolution was the breaking point for Britain, and Britain had become a really good ally to America at that point, thanks to people like Teddy Roosevelt, who was very, very strong on the transatlantic partnership. So I still don't think America goes with Germany in the First World War, but I do still think the First World War happens. I just think maybe America's dominating more of the New World at that point. I think America conquers more of you know, the Americas, still probably enforcing Monroe Doctrine as they do it. Actually, without James Monroe, maybe there is no Monroe Doctrine. God, what an interesting thought. You've thrown me through a wormhole now, like Scythe. Now I'm just like, what would happen if America was a monarchy? I think they would have liked to, Scythe. I'll be honest. I don't think America could have taken Mexico. Obviously, America beat Mexico a few times. Is an interesting thought. I mean, there's so many possibilities. I don't think America could have overwhelmed Mexico that early on in time. I think by the time, like, we're talking post-World War I by the time America's really in... And then again, if they're in it... Then again, it's all hypothetical. Maybe a monarchical America militarizes way sooner than historical America. You know, maybe they have a martial society way earlier. And maybe they do take on Mexico earlier. And maybe they do overwhelm them because Mexico just couldn't hold it together. But then you got to wonder, without the American Revolution, does Mexico have all their Republican troubles? Does France? And if they don't, maybe there's someone else who wants a piece of America, right? Well, actually, sorry, no, because America does have a revolution, don't they? They just don't go Republican. God, all history is fun, though. Painful, because it just keeps going, and honestly, every outcome is slightly better than the world we live in today, I think. I think the one thing I would change in history, if I had the choice, is I would prevent World War II. That would be the one thing. I think World War I would be nice to prevent. I would maybe want to change the outcome of the war. But I don't think preventing it outright would avoid another big war. So I think just preventing the second one is good enough for me. You know, little gains where you can. I don't think you could prevent the first one entirely. I think it's always going to kick off between those guys. What if they still had a civil war? Oh, God! Who would be... Or like a War of the Roses, but in America. Let's say, like, monarchist America, right? Their civil war is probably not about the same things. So what's it about? Is it about succession? Oh, God. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of wish Hoi 4 had a monarchist America path. Kind of wish they did. I know you could go down the American Caesar, but it's fascism, so it's kind of dull. If America was a monarchy, I don't think there would be any stupid political... Let's not make it too real. Let's not make it too real. But yeah, if they were a monarchy, I still think they would have a democratic system like we have. I think they would model their monarchy after us. Maybe even if Washington becomes king, maybe he even marries an English noble, right? To legitimize his succession. Maybe he marries like a princess somewhere, like a princess of York or something, you know, to legitimize his succession. Because he'd have to at that point, right? But I think they would immediately go. Constitutional. I think there would be no point in them getting away from, like, breaking away only to be a more autocratic state. I think that would be crazy. Bear in mind, we already had, you know, voting in Parliament at that point. Obviously, it was wealth voting, so it's not exactly great. But, like, at that point, we're already, like, moving towards democracy at that point. So, I think it would make no sense for the US to go opposite, right? Wasn't Washington already married? He might have been married at that point. But, like, if he was crowned... Well, I guess if he was crowned already married, then, yeah, I suppose he might keep his wife. It depends on how he views it, right? Like, if he's the guy who goes, I have an opportunity for power, maybe he's also the guy that goes, I have to get divorced and remarry for legitimacy. Because he has to prove that he deserves to be there, right? I don't know. Do you think winning the Revolutionary Wars would be justification enough for the colonists who just fought out a monarchy? I don't know. I feel like maybe he'd have to legitimize it. How would America react to modern Europe? Oh, mate. I mean, I don't think Europe looks the way it does if America's monarchy. Like, I think if the US crowns Washington, I think we still have at least several German monarchies, even if Germans split. Like, even if the German Empire is dismantled, without the US, I don't think any of those monarchies are deposed. I think we keep several of those monarchies. Because the US was the French also really wanted to push for the abdication of the Kaiser, but they weren't pushing because he was the Kaiser. They were pushing because he really wanted to war them. So I think with American backing, I think the Kaiser would... Also, Russian Revolution. Russian Revolution. Does America support the whites in the Russian Revolution? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe we see a world where the Romanovs are still alive. What happens to the Ottomans? I don't know if the Americans could have too much of an impact on the Ottomans, personally. Again, if they were militarized sooner, and they were really, if the Americans militarized in the mid to late 1800s, let's say they avoid their civil war, even if they don't, let's say they aggressively modernize and militarize and, like, join the European powers on the top 3-4 spots of the global powers, right? Then maybe they would get involved in a lot more, and maybe they could save the Ottomans to a degree. But I do think the Ottomans were, yeah, like Porky said, the Ottomans were already on their way down. I don't think you can outright save them. Like, I don't think they're getting most of their empire back, but maybe the Sultanate can remain in Turkey and maybe a bit of the Balkans, maybe a bit more of the Levant. I don't know. Interesting thought, though. Would the US save the Ottomans? Probably not, though. Maybe because balance of power, right? Like, Britain and France were never friends with the... Well, France was for a little while, but Britain and France and Russia and Prussia and all of them, none of them were really, really buddies with the Ottomans, but they went to great lengths to maintain that balance of power, even as much as making Egypt, like, helping Egypt win their independence war, and then making them remain a subject anyway, just to maintain balance of power, right? Like, stuff like that. Like, the concert of Europe is a fascinating concept. Like, fascinating how it worked. What would be the relationship between America and Japan? I still think there's an unhappy rivalry there because of the unpleasant, should we say, views that the Americans had of the Japanese at the time. I don't think that goes away just because they're a monarchy. I think they still have pretty racist views towards their Asian neighbors. But I think maybe it's a more hostile relationship because they are going to be more openly imperialist, right? I like this game. Let's keep this going. Just lost all my American audience by by doing a hypothetical if America was a monarchy. They all just went, "Oh, I'm leaving. Oh, hate it." Monarchist invade America invades Japan? Maybe. I mean, maybe. They did gunboat diplomacy regardless, so maybe they just take a step forward and take a treaty port like the Portuguese did. Although they didn't take it via war, but America would have the means to take it via war. I don't think Portugal really did. As I say, Portugal was on thin ice. Trying not to get killed by Spain.
The ship is on fire.
I don't think the Portuguese took it by force. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think the Portuguese took any of their treaty ports, or their, well, they didn't actually have treaty ports, to be fair. They just had legal rights to trade in those ports. I don't think they actually had treaty ports in Japan. They just had legal right to treat it as their own port. I don't think they were. It wasn't like a Tsingtao, Hong Kong, Canton type Guangzhou deal where they actually took the port. I think they just had the ability to station merchants as if they had it, but they never had it officially. It was a very uneasy relationship in the early days. Also, I find it really cool. Like, I want to learn Japanese at some point. I don't want to become an absolute weeb. You know, I knew a guy who learned Japanese and then, and I'm quoting, I've mentioned this guy before probably. He learned Japanese and then he moved to Japan, his words, not mine, to find a wife. That's pushing it a bit, I think. That's weird behavior. You don't go hunting for a wife in a foreign land, okay? This ain't fucking Pocahontas, okay? But I would love to learn Japanese because the whole, first of all, just like, it took me years to learn that Nippon was the Japanese word for Japan. And it took me even longer to learn that they called the Portuguese the Nanpan, which I just think both of that is really fascinating. Like, just as words, I think they're just interesting. And just the concept of the very difficult history of Japan being very decentralized and constantly threatened by outside powers while trying to remain isolationist, I think is fascinating. Never saw German Housewife TV. What? I know he doesn't have talks for it. Yeah, the missionaries was a big problem for the Japanese. I know that because I don't think they do it anymore. But, you know, as a Westerner, I probably wouldn't notice it as much if they did do it. But at the time, obviously, the Catholic missionaries were very forceful. I don't know if they're as forceful now as they used to be because now, like, I just don't notice it. You know, we're a very secular nation. We still have a lot of, like, preachers on streets and stuff, but they don't seem to push people anymore. But then they were very, very forceful in Japan, and the Japanese had already a very traditional belief system that was kind of having a bad time. Well, several traditional belief systems, really, but still do it. They still do it in Africa. I've seen films like I think they're completely fictional. I think it's loosely based on historical events, but it was like Machine Gun Preacher or something, very loosely based on historical events. But it's about a guy, a preacher in Africa who I think he just constantly gets attacked and nearly dies and is taken prisoner and something like that. I don't know. I think it's based on loosely true events, but not as bad as it once was. Okay. Yeah, I just have a very live and let live philosophy on belief and on religion. Like, if you have to force someone to believe, then it's not genuine. And if they don't believe genuinely, then robs the whole point of belief. You know, it robs the entire point of belief if it's not genuine. So I try and take a very, like, live and let live belief. Like, if you truly believe that they're gonna be suffering for their beliefs, you just gotta let them to it. Like, you know, at least I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm an idiot. But that's the way I look at it. I need something with secondaries, really. I might take the Frederick. I need more hits. I'm getting more and more, like, worn down by people arguing over their beliefs. I just feel like we need to really get to a point where we can just let people, it's okay to believe something different. And it's okay that someone believes something different to you. Like, we live in such a time where people are literally using violence against one another. And they've always done it throughout history, but, you know, again, like I said earlier, we look down on history as this thing that we could never stoop so low as, which I think is wrong anyway, because like I said, we're all human. If you were put in that, if you were the leader of that nation at that time, would you make that decision? Probably, right? So I think we should already stop looking down on history and accept that it's bad, but not talk from some moral high ground as if we're so much better. And the other thing is, stop, like, we need to move on from trying to force people or just refusing to coexist with someone who believes something different. And I'm talking about politics as well. We have to be able to coexist. We have to be able to coexist. It's gone too far when people are getting killed because of their words. Hey Doge. Hope you're doing well, man. It's gone too far when people are getting killed because of their words. It doesn't matter what you believe. Nobody's inherently better than one another because of their beliefs. Actions are really the important bit, right? In my opinion, anyway. If they're not harming anyone, let them believe what they want to believe. When they start harming someone, intervene. If they're not harming anyone, just let them believe. It's only themselves that they're affecting with their beliefs in some cases, right? Time to let them beliefs go and start making a machine god. I think we should go to the Imperium of Man, personally. I think everyone should speak with a British accent, and we should rename to the Imperium of Man. Oh, damn, Doge. You know, Chernobyl looks great these days. I keep seeing videos of, like, the town in Chernobyl, and it's, like, lively. I know it's not, like, proper, you know, the plant, obviously, but... Make a machine god and find out what happens. I don't think I'd want a machine god. People get mad. People already get mad at critical thinking and rational decision-making nowadays. Imagine a machine that had no emotion, just making the most logic-based decisions. Imagine how bad that would end up. It would really be like the trolley cart situation. Who do you let die? Like, the machine wouldn't hesitate. The machine would do the numbers and do it. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I've been wrong before. But I'm really like, as I go on, I got really like into being political a little while ago, and now I've just gone the opposite way again, and I just can't stand arguing over politics. I cannot stand it. I hate it. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. Half the time you're arguing about something that won't even affect you. Like, some of it will affect some people, and for them it's fair enough. Fair enough. They're into it because it affects them. But for me, I just can't stand the arguments anymore. I don't want it. Figuratively and literally. Helldivers 2 when? Could be interesting. Where is this nuclear bomb in the middle of town? What? On a new note, I'm banning politics from the stream. I'm going to take a harsher stance on politics on the stream, lads. I know some of these conversations have been somewhat politically themed, but we haven't really talked politics, and I don't want to talk politics. I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. Gonna ban himself. I will if I have to. What did I miss? No, I'm just saying, like, people need to live and let live. People need to stop. I guarantee of the, like, you know, however many people are in chat right now, right? Like, I don't know, I see like 5 names currently, and a few more popping up. Like, I guarantee a lot of us disagree on a lot of things, but we don't need to fight about it all the time, do we? You know, We need to argue about it all the time. Not only do we live in different places and experience different circumstances, so our beliefs are entirely subjective, but also what do we gain from arguing about it? Like, what do we actually gain from that experience? Like, nothing, you know? Man. People need to agree to disagree again. Yeah, man. So tiring. I've had my fair... And you know, I only got exposed to politics since streaming, which I think is why the stream makes me political inherently. Because that's where I was never... I didn't even think twice about politics. I voted once in my life of the, like, 3 or 4 elections that have been since I've been voting age. I didn't care. You know, I voted in my first election because I believe in the importance of, you know, we've been given a right to vote, I should use it. But also, if I don't want anyone to win, then I'm not going to vote for someone for the sake of it, right? So I just didn't care, you know? But then I started streaming and politics just became a big deal all of a sudden because I was hearing about it all the time, I guess, through the internet. And then it became that no one can disagree anymore. No one has the ability to disagree peacefully. There's always got to be an argument. Always got to be you know, I can't deal with it. Can't deal with it. Politics is so boring and it's a lose-lose. No matter what you believe, everybody loses. It doesn't matter. Well, politics is just an English thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sure, you... Shut up. Just shut up. Oh, dear. Anyway, I'm stopping. I'm stopping that conversation because it's getting me a fucking headache. So where's this bomb? Is there actually a bomb in the middle of town people are praying to? And where is it? Should I play Helldivers? Helldivers is the least chill game I've ever owned. I honestly thought there was a, you know, like a real situation, like a real Fallout 3 situation. Oh, it's a Fallout 3 reference, okay. Berlin. I know about the megaton, but... Goodbye. The thing is, there's always bombs being found in parts of Europe, so I wouldn't have been surprised. Like, there's so many leftover... Obviously not nuclear, but there's so much leftover World War II stuff. And I would not be surprised in some of the Soviet states, former Soviet states, sorry, if they found some leftover nuclear stuff, or if in the Baltic Sea they found a drowned nuclear sub or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Thinks Germany doesn't exist anymore because America nuked it. It doesn't. It doesn't exist. What do you mean? Helldivers 2 is chill for real. Mr. Doge Taco, you know it's not. They keep finding... Yeah, they keep finding shit, man. It's kind of the cool thing about, you know, living in certain parts of Europe. Yeah, it's a gamble, you know. There might be an old World War II bomb in your garden. You don't know. People have found weirder. I actually have a couple of German... I think I have a couple of 8mm Mauser round. Well, one 8mm Mauser round and a 7.62 round from something... from the Second World War that was in someone's garden in France. Just as chill as War Thunder top tier. Dude, Helldivers is just as chill as actually living in the void. I could actually live in the Hunger Games and be more chilled out than Helldivers do. If I do come off this later, I might go on Valheim, we'll see. Because I'm loving that game at the moment. It's making me happy, and you know, I need to be happy in life, lads. Pins are a fragment of everyone's imagination. I hope so. I fucking hope so. Can hear your backpack beeping. Christ. I'm not gonna say what came into my head. You're gonna have to speculate on that one. Come on. Give me that side angle. Oh, mate, nice. I wish you the best of luck with it, Doge, man. That'd be cool. I'll have to come and check it out. See what you're up to. Doge becomes political broadcaster. I'd fucking pay to see that. I'd pay to see Doge doing hot political takes all day. I just have to close down chat because there's a couple political people I watch just to get the news. Like, I just watch them because I feel like I should be informed. And I have to not look at chat. I have to not look at their chat when they're talking because it's just full of idiots, just dribbling and coming out with ridiculous, like, proper what you call internet takes. Like, it's just crazy. People say edgy shit just to be funny on the internet without realizing how absurdly wrong it is sometimes. Please can I get some hits. Come on, I gotta get 3,000 hits. Can we please pick up the hits? About that. Comes out with something edgy. Doge, honestly, I reckon your takes would get you quite quickly banned. I just think it'd be kind of funny for me. For about 5 minutes. No, speedrun his career, yeah, fully. Get cancelled as fast as possible. I reckon Doge could get cancelled in a single sentence if he wanted to. I fully reckon it. I mean, anyone could if they tried hard enough. You just got to put all the bad words into one sentence and you're good, mate. I think I have the sentence. Don't say it, Scythe. I really don't want to ban you. I don't want to do it. Don't say it. Should open bets. See how long he lasts. Jesus, Destiny. It's not that kind of show. Jeez, Destiny. Always got to bring the tone down, haven't you? Can you please go broadside to me? This AI has got to be the most competent battleship player I've ever seen. Like, of AI. Oh no, Molka's back! Naked and Afraid. That could be the stream name. That's the channel name. Naked and Afraid. Oh god, another Molka. Take it easy, man. Enjoy work. All the best to you, buddy. Gift you an insult. Why? What is that even? What even is an insult calendar? I love how Hipper's in a Molka. Reload. Come on. Come on. Reload. Reload. I love how our Weimar's not helping me at all. That's really nice. That's really good, buddy. You stay back there. I'll do all this. It's no biggie. Get some breakfast. Nice. Enjoy, man. I literally had a bacon roll that raised my heart rate. I wish that was a joke. It's not. It literally raised my heart rate live on stream. Your boy's heart rate was going through the fucking roof for a bit. Can you stop circling? Stupid. Get him right.
Torpedoes to port.
He heard me and he's decided to come and help. Oh, you're joking. They didn't go for the Citadel. No! I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it.
Torpedoes, direct front. The ship is on fire.
I'm not going to survive.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Can't put the fire out.
Our victory is in sight.
Gutted. I don't think we do. We just like the old reliable ones. I don't use insults very much. Like, I'm an adult. It's not my fault. He died immediately. He died immediately. However, that was so winnable. I don't know why we lost that. I don't understand, lads. What's this one? Yeah, he is good though. She is. This is going to be a mission and a half. What was I going to look at? What was I about to look at, lads? Oh dear. I have heard that one a lot. In the old days. In the old days. It's a very Scottish thing to say, I feel. It's a very Scottish thing to say. Way back when that was all over the place. I need something with a bit more reload speed than the Frederick's got secondaries, so I'm gonna keep playing the Frederick, guys. I'm just gonna go and top up my drink. Your boy's thirsty. In a sec. Alright, I'm back. I'm just gutted that that last message, though, had to be shown on screen. I'm just gutted. Carry on, shall we? How are we all doing though? How are we doing today, guys? It's Friday. Obviously, Scythe, I know you're not well, and Destiny, I know you're off work today. So, any big plans today, Destiny? And what have you got, Scythe? Is it contagious? I don't want to catch it. Twitch is hating you. Damn. Some sort of cold. Ah, it's the season. Season's coming, man. Flu season. I think it's flu season that comes around October, right? I don't know. I always get ill on the build up to December, which is sad because that's my birthday. All of December. The whole thing. I'm really glad I knocked out the cruiser challenge today, though, because I have so many battleships. My choices are a lot more varied.
Awaiting instructions.
I want to know, guys, from as many people in chat as would like to respond. If we come off Warships later, what would you guys like to see? Now, I said at the beginning, and I said a couple of times after, I quite like the idea of switching over to some Valheim and doing a bit of building, then maybe doing a bit of adventuring. I have a bit of a big project I want to build. I'm building a fortress. I'm building a very large fortress. So I think that could be kind of fun for a little bit. And if I finish that off on stream, and you know, people like more Valheim, then you know, I can do something different as well, like some adventuring or something. But that's kind of where my mind's at. But what would you guys like to see if not Valheim? If not Water Warships? Let me know, and I will very much keep it in mind and consider it. Because if I can get a good way through this grind, to the point where tomorrow I can log on and do a couple games before I leave. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream tomorrow, because I'm, like I say, I don't know when I'm out, but I'm out. And I'm not back till late Sunday, so... If I can get to the point where I'm easily able to complete these... Bro, you listed 4 games, and 3 of them I don't have. Actually, I do have 2 of them. But I could keep that in mind. CK3 I would definitely consider. Stellaris I just don't think is particularly for me. I mean, it would be if I understood it. I guess if I played more of it, and I don't know if you need the DLCs or anything to like really properly enjoy it, like some of the Paradox games. Maybe that's what I need. Play with someone with the DLCs, but I don't know if he even has any. It's a Paradox game. You need the DLCs. You don't need them, or I'm getting conflicting accounts. In fairness, like, I know in general you don't play any of the Paradox games if you don't have the DLC, Sean, but in fairness, some of them are passable without DLCs. Hoi 4, in particular, is not passable without mods. Like, forget DLCs, you need mods for that shit. Some of those DLCs are shit anyway. But, like, I'd say CK3, I've played a fair bit without DLCs and it's fine. It's not the incredible game that everyone says it is without DLCs, but it's fine without them. Lovely torpedo hits. Lovely. Lovely! Stop it! Stop it! You have them? Oh, nice. I think Hoi 4 is the most additional content reliant Paradox game. Vic 3 is fine without DLCs. Again, much better with them, but fine without. EE4 is not as good without, but still fine. I say fine. Fine's maybe cutting it loose for EE4. I think EE4 kind of needs them. But Stellaris just seems so empty to me. It's just like, cool, conquer the whole galaxy. I don't really get it. Like, I'm obviously missing something. You owe me some CK3 time, man. You are the CK3 man, and I wanted you to take me through it. Especially because you have the DLC. I want you to give me the guided, like, whistle-stop tour of CK3, make me love it, you know? Give me the experience I'll never forget. Oh, come on, that was gorgeous. That was absolutely gorgeous. I'm not sure if a strategy game is the right thing for now, though. Maybe? In-game bad events you have to fight. Interesting. I think that's where I went wrong with CK3 though. I didn't know where the end, like, what to call a conclusive ending. I don't know. I've never properly played CK3, to be fair. Play some Gwent for what? I was never much of a Gwent man, but tempting. That does damage to me. Okay. I don't subscribe to that. As he's going down, fires one last big salvo. Not at the guy killing him, but at me, because fuck me, am I right? Cool. Cool. Give us that broadside. Cool, laugh. Nope. And then I'm getting it. Well, I'm getting it, but so slowly I'm going to fire. Wait there. Ismail, what are you doing, bro? Pick up your feet. We got places to be. Am I correct in saying Gwent is the Witcher minigame? Am I correct in that? Because if so, that is not my kind of thing, I'm afraid. I still need to finish The Witcher. Both the show and the game. I never finished Witcher 3, which I know is sacrilege, because a lot of people consider it to be the best game ever made. I wouldn't personally hold it to that high esteem after playing as much of it as I did. Still think it's a very good game for its time. I mean, it came out at a time where most games were coming out pretty bad. But I don't know if it's the best game ever made. It's not a stretch. A lot of people wear Crocs too. I wear Crocs. Not really. I mean, I have Crocs and I wear them, but I don't wear them. I put them on to go out into the garden, or I put them on to take the bin down the driveway. I don't wear them. But I think that's what they're for. That's what they're for. If I need to just quickly grab a bag of rubbish without socks. Without socks. No, you don't, I don't do Crocs and socks. If I'm wearing socks and I pick up a bag of rubbish, and I'm standing at the front door, and I need to open the door, take 2 steps out, and put the bag in my bin, then I won't take the socks off to put the Crocs on. But I don't wear the Crocs fashionably. I wear them for practicality. So I don't intentionally put socks on with them or anything like that. I wouldn't wear Crocs and socks on purpose, but I'm not going to go out of my way to change it if I'm in a hurry. They're my practical shoes for when I need to quickly step outside the door and do something, you know. If there was an emergency and I need to stand outside, they'd be the ones going on. Who cares if we wear socks for Crocs? It looks pretty bonked. It looks pretty bonked. But again, I do it mostly by accident. Like, I do it because I'm already wearing the Crocs, the socks, when I need to quickly slip the Crocs on, and I got like 5 seconds to go out there and do it. Like, it's not worth the time. Got them racing Crocs. I always put them in race mode. Most shoes and clothes today look shite. This man in his like full German World War II uniform, sitting at his desk with a gas mask and a Stahlhelm. I think there are some disastrable fashion choices nowadays, but I just don't wear those. I'm not a fashionable person. Like, I don't intentionally go out for fashion, but I also try and avoid, like, you know, socks and sandals and stuff like that. Like socks. I don't wear sliders, for example. I think they're just the latest generation of flip-flop. And people wearing them with socks makes me feel sad. I feel sad for that person. I don't own a pair of sliders. Forget that. I'm sorry if you do, but I won't. Sports mode. Yeah, man. Slap that bitch into sports mode, you're going places. One of my Crocs though, I've only got 1 foot in sports mode. Because one of the Crocs, they're like, oh, like I say, they're generational Crocs. I don't wear them for style. I inherited them. One of the little sport mode braces has fallen off, so I can only put one in sport mode, so I very rarely do it. Very, very rarely do it. Sliders? What? The sandwich? Sliders is like a flip-flop type thing that's fashionable. Was fashionable like last year or the year before. It's like a flip-flop type thing. It's like an indoor flip-flop slipper type thing. It's a toeless slipper is what it is. And people wear them outside with socks. And I find that strange. I wouldn't wear my slippers outside. Let me tell you. But then I'm not a trainers guy either. Like, I don't wear trainers, like, at all. I don't wear sports shoes unless I'm doing sports, you know, like, I have a pair of trainers for the gym. Otherwise, I mostly wear, like, skate shoes, to be fair. I'm that guy. My foot brand of choice is DC. DC Shoe USA. I'm not, like, a cult fan. I just prefer that style. But I got rinsed by a guy at a kebab van once. Pissed out of his brain at 3 AM. Guy's just baffled by the size of the tongue on my shoe. Just absolutely blown away by it. I was like, yeah, mate, it's a tongue. Get over it. I was like, come on, mate. Your shoes have tongues too, except yours are stupid. Honestly. Really like to buy shoes. Interesting. I never got the obsession with shoes. I wear shoes to stop my feet from hurting because they're rubbing on the ground as I walk. You know, like that's... For me, shoes are to protect your feet when you're outdoors. You know, they're not much more than that, really. Like I pick shoes I think look nice, but I don't collect shoes. You know, like I don't. For a lot of years, I would just wear boots because they're more comfortable. But now I wear just like skate shoes because they're just big and comfy. Just like it. I just wear high top skate shoes. I used to be a Converse guys, but they fucking hurt my feet after a while. If I could avoid it, I wouldn't wear anything at all. Damn, this man's a nudist in chat. No hate. But damn. I used to know a guy, we used to call him Jesus. Because he died for our sins. Not really. But because he used to wear sandals, always. Always wore sandals because they were comfy and he liked them. And I mean always as in, like, we would see him and it would be snowing and he'd have a tie-dye t-shirt on. Like he was a proper hippie guy. Proper hippie guy, big beard, long hair. Long grey hair, long grey beard, right? Proper hippie guy. And he would always wear tie-dye t-shirt and shorts and cargo shorts and sandals. In the snow, we'd see him walking past in shorts and sandals like he was on the beach. He didn't care. He was having the best of times. I miss that guy. He was cool. He was such a nice guy. Unfortunately, he suffered a pretty horrible loss in life quite early on. And one day just changed, just shaved his head, shaved his beard, and became quite somber for a while. But he did pick back up. He did pick back up a bit after, but he never quite was Jesus again after that. It was kind of sad. He was a really good guy. But yeah, it hit him really bad. You know, as can happen. You know, as can happen with loss. But yeah, it just knocked him off his arse, and I just felt really bad for him. Well, that's my story. Anyway, let's play some asymmetric. Does it work? Does it hold? Does it fit good enough? Yeah, man. No, man, I'm not like a fashionista. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a fashionista. When I say early in life, when I say early in life, I mean he was probably in his 40s or 50s, but you know he lost his wife, and that's early to lose a wife. You know, so it really rocked him pretty bad. He was the dad of someone who was in my school who was a friend of my sister, so I knew him quite well. We spent a lot of time with him because my sister was friends with his daughter, so he taught me how to ride a bike. I learned to ride a bike from Jesus, boys. Oh yeah, and he would ride a bike in sandals and shorts too, and he'd ride it with no hands touching the wheel, like touching the handlebars. I was like, this guy is literally unreal. He's crazy, riding his bike with no hands in a pair of sandals. But yeah, I like that guy. Last time I saw him actually was I saw him after years and years. I saw him because obviously he was at my mum's funeral. And that was kind of crazy. I was like to him, you know. I remember us going cycling all the time because he was the adult in the neighborhood that could go out cycling with us, and our parents would be like, "Cool, you're going with an adult. It's fine." I used to love cycling as a kid. I still love cycling, but I just don't get to do it much. My house has a geography problem that makes it really hard to get my bike from the shed in the garden to the front door and back. That geography problem being that my back door is a floor lower than my front door and my staircase is quite narrow. So carrying a wet or muddy bike down a narrow staircase, not great. Especially because I got a big mountain bike with the biggest wheels you can get on a bicycle. So it's just so awkward to get down any indoor space, let alone down a narrow, or a staircase that's already narrower than a usual staircase. Main reason it's narrow is because these houses were built quite narrow, and the floor is so lower because my house is plonked on the side of a hill. So they built a house and pushed it into the side of a hill. So the downstairs floor is quite a significant way down from the top floor. So they had a lot of steps to fit in a small space. So they made it steep and narrow. Which kind of sucks. It's cool though. It's a cool layout. Like I actually really like the layout to a degree for my first sort of home living on my own. Not on my own, but living with my partner. We got a floor upstairs, a floor downstairs, and a middle floor. It's kind of nice. It's not massive. Like I say, it's quite narrow, but I'm still like lacking in game suggestions, boys. We had CK3 and then Gwent, and they were both from Scythe. Helldivers? It was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. I kind of want to just be Defiant and do Valheim anyway, but I don't even know if I'll get time. War Thunder? Nah. I don't think I'm going to do War Thunder today, I'm afraid, buddy. I could. I don't think I will today. Sultan's game? What's that? You play a lot of, like, lesser-known games. That might be a really popular one, but... Oh, beautiful. Annihilated. What even is that, Snow? What does it even mean, bro? You're a lesser-known game. Maybe I am. Maybe I am, but what does that make you, huh? What does that make you? How do you sleep at night? Has he beached himself? Look at this. The cross-map shooting is wild. Oh, right. Personal movie. I see.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
This thing is ruthless. Like, absolutely ruthless versus cruisers. I know it's a battleship, but some battleships don't have that, like, don't have the dog in them, but this thing... Damn, this thing hits and it means it. This is, like, not even that it's hitting, it's just, like, abusing. I do find several of my battleships just do not hit as hard as I wish they did. What did I just spot? This guy's really trying to get past that bit of land.
Stations. Concentrate fire on target. Enemy cruiser detected.
1200's okay. Yikes, that's decent. No, don't turn away. It's like that DiCaprio meme. No, you're so broadside, don't turn. Alright, forget it. Stop it! Gonna go for that, why not? Alright, actually. That worked out. I want to annihilate the cruiser, because it's funny to do that. It's funny, because this guy's only weapon against me is fire. And then I'm going to come and hit him with the Oh, and it's the Spanish one. Now, I don't know all of these Spanish vehicles that well, but I know some of them are incredibly, incredibly fragile. Some of them citadel very easily. If I could be accurate, it would help, obviously.
Ship is on fire.
I'm going to do that. I know I shouldn't, but I lost him, damn it. Oh, give me the side shot on this guy.
Problem solved, sir.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh, gorgeous. Second hit wasn't as nice, but the first hit was lovely. First hit was tasty, lads. Oh, go away. My biggest pet peeve in this game is invisible ships setting me on fire. Relentlessly setting me on fire. I'm not going to do much there, but... let's go for that. Decent. Let's go for that. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh boy.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
That's kind of irritating. I'm not gonna lie. That you're gonna regret that, buddy. Not gonna lie. That was a dick move. You, sir, are in danger. Why was that display? Didn't really matter, did it? I still hit where I was aiming. Good lord, that was vile. Oh, come on. There we go. That's dead. Should be dead. I love these 16-inch guns at tier 7. They make so much of a difference at this tier. Like, everything has this at like tier 8, 9, but at tier 7, the armor can't stand it. The armor cannot survive it. I really like the Sinop. Can't wait for the Vladivostok. Although again, I think because of the aggressive, rapid improvements of every other ship, I don't think it's going to be as good at tier 8. Okay, we need to play this one smart because we're going to get battered if we get hit. Keep her angled.
Confirmed penetration.
Pretty decent, 16k. Oh yeah, I forget these guys aren't my tier, are they? These guys are lower tiers, which is why the guns are so effective. Still, I don't feel bad. It's great fun. He'll turn into that, I think. He did turn into it. He did turn into it. Nice. Helping the team, boys. Helping the team. I know that New York's going to pop out. But I want to hit that anti-Alighieri first. Nah, bad hits. Pretty bad hits, but it's fine. Still did a fair bit of damage. Wait, the New York's... Is it turning around? Where is the New York? Might have to hit the Congo if the New York's not here. Might hit the Congo anyway. No, New York's... It is turning around. I've seen him fire, so I'm not worried.
Target penetrated.
Please give it to me. Let me have this game. Let me have this. Do not turn away. Really was not that impressive. Okay, I was expecting a good 20,000 on that, but I was expecting the kill. He's reloaded. Why is he not fired? Apparently I'm not the priority here.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Let's go that way.
Good show.
Nice. This has been fun. A whopping 213k damage and 100 hits, which is nice. That'll make a nice dent in my hits number. I like the Synop a lot. I've enjoyed it since getting it. It's not as great in randoms as I'd like, but I think that's because I don't really know how to play it. I play it like a bit of a brawler, because I have been advised that these things are very meaty and they have hit modifiers where they're a lot more accurate at close range than they are at long range. Not hit modifiers, dispersion modifiers. Which I find really weird, because they're not designed for brawling, but they're tanky and they're more accurate at close range, so why not?
Our victory is in sight.
That was a pretty poor shot. I guess in a plane up, why not? Might as well use it. It's just running away. It's just running away. I don't think I'm fast enough to catch it. I feel like the AI has gotten better, you know? Like, it's targeting me because I'm weaker and broadside rather than targeting him. I feel like the AI has improved slightly. Maybe because I got bigger guns as well, I don't know. Does seem like the AI's improved slightly. Try to get as many hits in as I can. Yeah, it's GG. No? No, he's reloading. Oh, okay. Secondary hits. Yeah, the Andrea Dory has a nice secondary complement. That was not bad, was it? Yeah, it's a big chunk. Nice. A couple more of them. Yeah, asymmetric seems to be really good for grinding, particularly for this event, because I can focus on something and I'm not fighting players, so they can't stop me. There's no, like, bad luck gonna stop me against these guys.
General quarters. Awaiting instructions.
I actually feel like I might complete a bunch of these challenges today, which, like I say, will be really nice, because I don't want to grind it all tomorrow. I really don't. I want to wake up and not. Wake up, do my daily, and just not. Do you know, Sean, do you know if this ends Monday, like late Monday, or does it end Sunday? It says 3 days, so you'd assume it'd end Monday, right? If it ends late Monday, I could probably finish off the rest of the tasks Monday. Trying to find any excuse to shorten down today's warships. Because I want to get that Valheim in.
Enemy force detected.
Sorry, guys. Maybe 2 seconds. I'm just going to step away from my desk for a moment. It's dark outside. It's not dark, but it's like cloudy. I don't like it. It's fine. Like the air is cool but not cold. It's not raining. But it's dark. It's the first signs of winter coming in. Hate it when it's dark when I start work and dark when I finish work. It's the worst thing. I'm more of a winter enjoyer than a summer enjoyer, though. I definitely prefer the winter to the summer. I know that's kind of radical, but... Oh, he's dead. Come on. It's time to suffer. I actually fluffed those shots. That could have been a really, really good hit. Does the Emerald have torps? Yes, of course. He's going to beach. No, but he is going to die. I did it again. I don't know why I'm not leading that enough. He's zooming. Look at him go.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to port.
Knew he had torps. Didn't do very much to dodge him though, did I? Damn. Did the AI really take Hydro? Oh no, he's got smoke as well. It's like, does the AI really get Hydro on that? That's crazy. I knew I could sit there and free the back, but just have to get the aiming right. I don't think I'm going to get the same like 100 hits this game. If I did, it would be great. Like, still be like nearly 30 matches, but it'd be a massive improvement over, you know, 300 if I get, well, no, 100 if I get 30 hits a match sort of thing. I don't know how that passed straight through an overpen, I'll be honest. I'll be really honest, I don't know how I've overpenned the side of a battleship there, especially not a dreadnought. But okay. I know these are 16-inch guns, but like, there's got to be something in there that I can hit. Can't just be empty. Is the Congo going away from me? Damn he is. No gun for you. No. No gun. I wish I had, actually no. That wouldn't make a difference. I was going to say aircraft, but... I quite like asymmetric, I'm not going to lie. Like, this is quite an enjoyable mode. It's so peaceful. Fighting against players is stress. Just getting dogpiled is... I can smell my weakness, so I just get dogpiled, but... The AI doesn't do that. That guy's zooming. I underestimated his speed a bit there. This guy's the problem. This guy's genuinely the problem because of his reload and his HE.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
2 fires again. Ah. I don't even see the HE. That's the crazy bit. I don't believe I'm being hit by HE right now. This is all AP hitting me. How am I on fire? Ah. Is that guy? Is that the guy HEing me? I'm gonna replace. I'm gonna waste the repair con on that. We got no one protecting the base. Hello.
Attention, all forces defend the base.
Why did they go so far to the right though? I don't really understand that. I know I completely wasn't paying attention to what mode it was and just zoomed in. But I've gone like around and into the center so I could hit them from behind. They've just gone all the way right like they're going to snipe players. I think they've forgotten what mode we're on. Shit. I'm going to have to abandon this. Although I'm only here to get target hits, and really being careful and surviving the battle would help with that more, I'm going to go and try and defend the base. Don't know why, I just feel like being a useful teammate. It's always the death of me trying to be useful. Like, I would have survived way better if I'd have just carried on my route, but I've decided to broadside and give them good shots on me. I love the massive Japanese superstructure, making me a nice juicy target out there. Number of hits is very encouraging. There's a pretty poor hit, but I'm going to kill the Iron Duke and then turn. Should really go for the Derflinger, shouldn't I? Should go for the Derflinger. The Iron Duke's going to be dead before I turn. Then again, he's giving me broadside and not them. Dead anyway, Scharnhorst doesn't care. Okay. Let's go back for the last guy. Again, like another over 100 hits is not bad. I need more, but I have to do it in a battleship, and I don't have any of the brawlers. If I had Bismarck right now, I'd be playing Brawl. I don't even know if the mission's completable in Brawl, but I think it is. I'd be playing Brawl only. Get my 3,000 hits really quick. Like, I'm not going to take something like the Monarch into Brawl, because it just does not have the secondaries to do anything. No torps, no secondaries, not even a hydrophone to know that I'm about to get torped, because I will get torped if I go into Brawl. Why didn't throw Spar up? The Durfling is not that far away. Maybe just to use it. I might use mine just for the fun of it. Does it cost using them? Because I use them for the fun of it. Like, we should think about that. But also, to be fair, it might spot the Durflinger before I do. Maybe it is it. There it is. Yeah, it did spawn. Or maybe the Mexico spot spider. No, mate. No, no. Secondaries on the Synop seem quite potent. I'm already popping shots. It's kind of crazy. I'm playing the Synop and I'm forgetting that I'm here to do a specific challenge and I'm just trying to play it to the best of my ability. Not the best of my ability necessarily, but like I also should remember that if I actually do less damage, I can get more hits in. Like if I get close and broadside like this and let my secondaries fire, it's more hits. Unless that guy does that. Unless that guy does that. I respect it. I don't like it. But I respect it. Is that from the event pass I'm getting them? Must be. Some blue bonuses, nice. I think they're credits ones. No, they're commander ones. I really want to do Brawl. Is it even valid in Brawl? Because if it's valid in Brawl, I might push towards getting the Bismarck. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. And are these valid in Brawl? Yeah. Because I'm like not even halfway. Actually, am I able to get the Shani? I can't do brawls with that, but I can do this mode and have a secondary build on it, so I have really good range. How much is the Shani? I've got 180, 150. I think it's 190, isn't it? Did I go past it? Have they gone all up, or is it just me? Shani's 180, I think. Oh no, it's not. It's 75k. I kind of want the Shan horse, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to get it. Wait, I have a coupon? Oh yeah, I'm saving it for steel. Shan horse would be great for secondaries. Does it come with a commander with skills? If it comes with a level 10 commander, lovely. 3 skill points. Ugh. Ugh. Tempting. Tempting. I didn't know it was that cheap. I get coal so quickly. Very tempted to get the Shani. But it doesn't solve my brawl problem. And it's just another premium German ship that I probably won't play. Or another German ship. Then what else am I going to spend my coal on? Cunningham, that'd be kind of cool. Could get this guy. Yeah, doesn't seem that good actually. I mean, these are probably pretty good stuff, but nice. Cunningham seems kind of Oh, this is Lucian's. This is the guy I want. This guy. This is the guy I want on Shani. If I get a Shan horse, this is what the guy I'm putting on it. Or maybe my battleship line. Maybe on my main battleships, actually. Ship HP. Wait, it heals? Main battery reload. I kind of want Lucian's, to be fair. What a dude he is. He's the guy to put on the Bismarck, that's for sure. Oh, I kind of want to get Shani now I know I can afford it. I kind of want to. Anyone in chat, weigh in on that. Should I get the Shan horse? Like, I don't need it, but I like tier 7. It's my favourite tier, and it's a secondary battleship, which is something that I've been desperately wanting for opportunities like this, where I have to get lots and lots of hits. Particularly lots and lots of hits with battleships. And just farm damage. I don't need it, though. I'm on the way to Bismarck. Get another tier 2. Can you spend coal on center containers? Can you spend coal on center containers? $43 is the set. Yeah, that's the one I want. That's the one I want. The 43 is the one that's available for coal. It's only 75,000, man. That's kind of crazy. I reckon by Christmas I would have another 75,000 and pay it off. Then I could get Lucian's and put him on it. And that'd be crazy. For every... Oh, from every tier 10. Oh, for premium tier 10s or just tier 10s in general. Dude, I've not had the game over Christmas. How am I supposed to know that? Maybe I'll say... Are there even any tier 10s in the coal shop? I guess the Malta's one of them, right? I know the Malta's one, but I don't think I'm going to get the Malta. I don't think I'm likely to do that too. Is the Iwami a tier 10, right? Because that's one of the ones I was looking at. Tier 10 for coal. I think it's the Iwami. I like the Japanese battleships. I think they're cool. I just really want a good secondary battleship. Something that's a secondary focused battleship would be good. Because I don't have any that are secondary focused. It's tier 9, but it would have the increased earnings, I guess. I don't need any more premiums. That's the thing. It would be good to have some at different ranks so I can complete different challenges easier. But I don't need any, like, just to grind credits. I don't have a great time in my Missouri, but I'm getting better at it. And it is a good credit grinder. The Napoli, I'm having a lot of fun in. Again, I'm not great in it, but I'm getting there. But honestly, this Sinop is currently one of my best. If there was a Russian battleship premium at, like, tier 7 or 8 or 9... maybe tier 8. Tier 8 would be kind of interesting to get a premium at. Then that would be probably my thing. I guess a tier 10, though. More tier 10s. More tier 10s. So is it per tier 10 total or just tier 10 premiums? Because if it's just premiums, that'd be... I guess that'd be a bit weird, right?
Enemy force sighted.
Also, this is the first ship where I've genuinely done, like, pretty well in asymmetric in. All day I've been, like, just going to do some crazy challenge and not doing very well, and then I got in this thing and I've been having a blast of a time.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
That first shot is always so dicey,
Enemy severely
but that was a
damaged.
good first shot. Here we go. Can't let this guy taunt me. Oh, there's a Hatsuyari that's going to taunt me there.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
I think I've Missed the Citadel on that again.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
Dodge the torps. Let's get stuck in, shall we? I think I can wrestle all three of these guys at once. Why not? Just got Maya and Tromp. Oh, nice. Tromp's meant to be really busted, right? Isn't it a tier 10 DD with bombers? I don't understand why the Dutch all have bombers. I really don't get why DD needs bombers. I could get converted like hybrid carriers, fine, hybrid battleships, and I could kind of get on board with cruisers to an extent if they need it for balance purposes because they're just bad. I don't get why destroyers are getting bombers in the Dutch tree. I don't really get why the cruisers get it or the normal battleships get it anyway. Like anything other than the hybrids, but like it's fine, I guess, if it needs it to be competent and to be competitive, then fine. But I don't get the DDs. American Premium DD has it too.
Ship is on fire.
Sometimes this game looks pretty nice. Like, the graphics aren't incredible often, but sometimes it does look quite nice. Like the water splashing up on the deck of the Queen Elizabeth as it's coming down in the waves. That's pretty cool. I want to play the Dutch ships because of the bombers, because I've seen people do insane stuff in them. But I don't want a ship that has a gimmick as a crutch, you know? I also think they're really, like... I think they're, like, how people feel about subs and carriers. Like, I think they spoil the gameplay. Amount of times I've had to rush to my death to have a chance to kill a Dutch cruiser because it's harassing my team. My team's like, someone please kill it. And I was like, fine, I'll go around and kill it. I don't care. And then I die, and I kill it, and I die. Like, it's like a trade. Like, not trade with it, I kill it, and someone else kills me because I've exposed myself. But it's just stupid. I think it's just really stupid that it comes down to that. You have to play ridiculously, otherwise they just keep bombing you from the safety of cover. 5,000 damage for that level of overpen is kind of funny. And also kind of nice. Like, I saw them hit the water on the other side. Do you know what? It doesn't specify that I need penetration, right? So I could totally just aim for the armor belt, do no damage, and get as many hits as possible, right? Oh, I hate this. Why? That's so much damage. Oh. Halford, yeah. Ah, my old nemesis. I feel like the first asymmetric. I feel like, Sean, you told me when I did my first asymmetric that the enemy team mirrors mine. And I'm now realizing that is, like, not at all true. I am now realizing that is not the case. I think it was when I kept seeing the hood. I think it was asymmetric, wasn't it? Or was it co-op? I feel like it was asymmetric. No, it might have been co-op, actually. Don't remember. I feel like you said that the team mirrors mine, and that is... That's not what's happening here. Bro. What? Let's have a look what tier 10s I'm waiting for. The Immelmann. Ah, the Kurfürst is meant to be good, right? I've heard good things about it. Maybe I'll get the Grover Kurfürst. Oh, the Yoshino. Oh, right. So the Yoshino is the tier 10. The tier 9 is the... Whatever the other one is I said. Is this the... No, it's not. What is this? Large HP, enhanced repairs, torpedoes, great damage per salvo. It can take hydrophones, a spotter. That's pretty promising. the 310? Really? Really? Buddy? Really? Okay. And then the tier 9 was the... Oh, what did I just click? Tier 9 Japanese one that I thought was the Yoshino is the Awami, yeah. It's the one with the massive guns, right? It's got secondaries. Oh, yeah, this is the one that's sort of... Maybe sort of is a secondary, maybe sort of isn't. With the big guns. What's the one? The Tulsa? No, the Halford. Oh, there it is. What, this is a... Oh, it's a hybrid ship. Okay. What, and they're rocket planes, are they? Aircraft. Bearcat float planes. Rockets and payload. That's crazy. Shinano is the, what? No, I'm talking about the Awami. Where's the Shinano? You just... I'm so confused right now, Corky. Every time I say something, you're saying something that's not related, and I'm so confused. Don't know where the Shinano is. I was looking at Awami and Yoshino. Azuma. That's cruiser. These pictures don't do it. That looks like a battleship to me. These pictures do not help. Most likely in Research Bureau. Irresistible is kind of cool. So that's the Ohio. Oh, it's a battleship. I thought it was a cruiser. 457. Okay. Oh, Cecilia. Secondary battery. Nice. 181s though. I mean, it's 16 of them, so it's like a Columbo, I guess. Gibraltar. Yeah, it's a cruiser though. Oh, God. Illinois. I bet that's got tiny guns. Those look tiny. You has that too? Which one? Did you say Azuma? It's not here. Cookie, I'm so confused. You're saying random ships. Are you having a different conversation? I was saying, Sean, I swear you said that in asymmetric, the teams mirror yours. The AI mirrors your team. I swear you said that to me when I first started playing it. And I think it was co-op. I think it might have been co-op. Bro, I can tell you they definitely do not. I can tell you they definitely do not, though. In co-op, yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, because in asymmetric, they're all lower BRs, lower ranks even. Oh, I gotta get the War Thunder slang out my head, boys. Yeah, they're all lower ranks. Honestly, I think that's why I like it, because you can actually see the advantages of your ship when you're fighting lower ranks. I don't like the idea of the mirroring. I don't think I would like fighting my own ship, to be honest. I guess that's the point in it being in co-op, right? Someone else can deal with your ship and you deal with theirs, I guess. But I don't think it plays out like that. I guess you probably won't spawn opposite yourself. Actually, I was in Hood, wasn't I? I was spawning opposite the other Hood. I miss playing the Hood already, boys. I miss it tremendously. Oh, we got some tier 6s because there's tier 8s. Congress. It's premium, right? Is Baltimore premium too? Oh god, radar ships. That radar and hydrophones seems kind of nice. Oh, it's a cruiser. I didn't even notice it was a cruiser. Yukon and North Carolina. It's from the Hood. Shinano, yes. No, isn't it Shikishima? Oh, you said CV, didn't you? Because Shikishima is what I was looking at in Steel, which is a base. Is like a variation of a Yamato, right? That I was looking at getting, genuinely, because I don't really want to grind the Japanese tree, but I really like the Yamato design, and the Japanese... I like the way Japanese gun turrets look. They do look a lot like some of the British turrets. I'm not being biased, but I do like the way the Japanese turrets and ship design looks. I do think the Yamato's overrated as hell, like the Bismarck is, but I do like it. I like it more than the Bismarck. I just thought the Shikishima was nice because it was slightly unique off the Yamato. I think it had bigger guns than Yamato, right? But less of them, or something like that. Or more of them, but smaller. I don't remember. All I remember is it looked cool. I thought about getting it, but I think instead I'm going to get the Stalingrad. Is it in steel? Cruiser? I think I'm going to try and get more cruisers. I am definitely a battleship player. I've learned that today. I was having a miserable time. I was having an alright time, but I kept dying and doing like very little damage in the Helena. I know I was going out for fires, but now I got in this thing and I'm absolutely just like having a great time. Apart from those torpedoes last game, that ruined my day. Just bought it. Also, absolutely true, Scythe. Absolutely 100% factually accurate. I grew up in the ends. The ends, I tell you. You don't know my ends? I want to play a ship with just blisteringly big front guns. That's what I want to do. Something where I can just cruise towards someone in, like, basically this closest thing to first person this game has. And just batter them. Oh, look at the little gun on deck. Who has spotted me? I don't understand. Has the Russian top-tier premium cruiser guard? What's that? Quad? Guadalupe? Is that the Russian cruiser? This is a joke, of course. Oh, we're taking fire. Okay. Oh, you're joking. I said about the Dutch. I said this would happen. Oh, they missed. They missed. Oh my good lord. 42,000 damage. I'm going in for secondary hits, boys. But I want probably... I want more ships. I don't even play ships once I've grinded past them. I think that's kind of sad. Just because of the strain on my in-game economy and my credits. I often just transfer the commander over to my newest ship and stop playing them. But I really should, because I just want more ships to play. But I don't have the commanders. I feel like you really need high-level commanders, and so I just always transfer my commander over to my next ship and move on. You, sir, and your bloody bombers need to get out of there. Oh, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Oh, I'm so screwed. That was a glancing blow. That shouldn't have done that much health. Yeah, it's just GG for us. This was ridiculous. We've been absolutely battered. Our whole team's been battered. I don't even feel bad. We lost 3 players immediately. I haven't done enough hits. This is just not happening for me. I also have struggled with ship slots as well. That's another thing I've struggled with. That's why I keep trying to get premiums and event pass if I can, because I've struggled with slot spaces. Like, this mode's way better. I can dig into this. That 42,000 damage hit was a bit filthy. Jeez, Corky. Share the love, man. Can you give people stuff in this game? Give me some shit. I'm joking. Unless you want it. Is there a wish list? I'll start wish listing some shit. Come on. They added that to War Thunder, didn't they? That's crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna work my way up to the EU5, like biggest content creator on EU5, and then suddenly one day just do a big War Thunder stream with everything in the store wishlisted and see what happens. It's a joke, by the way, guys. I'm not gonna wishlist anything in the War Thunder store, just in case anyone is sitting there going, "Oh my god, what a thing to say." It's a joke, or is it? Yeah, it is. I don't know when I'm next gonna play War Thunder, you know, like guys. Like I know I had a big like grand return to War Thunder and it was awesome. Like it was a lot of fun. It was so nice to see so many people, and like the subathon was awesome, and we had some really actually interesting conversations, and I got shell shocked by the end of it from Reforger. But I'm not gonna make a habit of playing the game all the time. Like I'm not gonna do War Thunder after this. I know some of you guys said like you want to see it, but I kind of want to do something a bit more relaxing after this. This is kind of a grind, and I want to move to something more relaxing after, not less. So I do hope that's okay, lads. Also, yeah, I'm sorry, Corky, man, if you were stressing about this weekend. I didn't know that we'd actually agreed to play this weekend. I just thought we'd said we'll do it next weekend maybe, but we'll do it when we can. But don't stress that you can't do it. We'll just do it another time, buddy. I want to do it on stream. I don't want to, like, it's the whole point's meant to be an event thing, so I want to do it either on stream or recorded or both. I don't want to just, like, quietly do it one Sunday afternoon. Like, I want it to be a community thing. I want the ability to be like, yo, guys, come and join, you know? So, don't stress about it, mate. We'll do it when we can. A lot of us have got weird time zones or awkward schedules, or you know, we've got people that always work Saturdays, people that are on the other side of the planet. I, for one, I don't stream Sundays, but I might have to stream a Sunday for it because we will need a day where certain people aren't working. I don't know, actually. I don't know anyone who's always off Sunday except Destiny. And me. I never work Sundays, but I don't work weekends, that's why. But he doesn't work Sundays because Germany. So, I think he doesn't work Sundays. Destiny, do you work Sundays now? Destiny, correct me if I'm wrong. You don't work Sundays, right? Because it's against your religion. It's a wonder the German economy ever grows if nobody works Sundays. Joke, guys. It's a joke. Seriously though, Corky, man, I need some good captains. Can you send some over? Can you, like... Can we do, like, an advisor deal or something? Where you transfer me some of your, you know, your experts to help me?
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
You'll be pleased to know I've been doing some different Hoi 4 games, and you'll be very pleased to know, Corky. I did one the other day where, well, not pleased because you're going to be our finish, our Winter War expert when we play the Soviets, but recently I've seen Finland actually beanbag the Soviets, and I don't mean like beat the Soviets like Winter War, fight them to a stalemate and the Soviets have to withdraw. I mean they captured Leningrad. They captured Leningrad and Murmansk and went on the offensive and forced the Soviets into a poor peace deal. What? Hopefully that won't be you when you're our Soviet, when you're on our Finnish front. But I just thought you'd be pleased to hear the Finns are absolutely caning at the moment in my recent campaigns. Go, plane, go! There's actually a carrier up. I shouldn't have done that.
Ship is on fire. Confirmed penetration.
solved, sir.
I say, oh god, my voice just went.
Our team has taken the lead.
Sorry about that, guys.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Might have to play Finland at some point. I've never played Finland, I don't think, in Hoi 4. I think I played them maybe once when they got the update, when they did the Nordic update. I think I played them briefly. No, actually, the Nordic update was Together for Victory, which I don't have. I played them when they had some sort of rework. Maybe they had a rework as part of the Soviet update, like a minor one as part of No Step Back. But I played a lot of Sweden, and I've never played Finland. I played Estonia, where Estonia has the focus where it puppets Finland. And I've done that. I've done Finnish Estonian Union. I think it's called the Baltic Ugric Union or something. But I've never played Finland on their own. I have in EU4 though. God, it's painful in EU4. My lord. You become a vassal of the Swedish, who are a vassal of the Danish. And everybody hates you. And nobody will be your friend. Knowing that thing, it's a 12-kilometer torp, and I gotta be careful.
Torpedoes, get ahead.
Or 13, I think they are. That's a Comsomlets. Yeah, I actually did need to dodge it. I've spoke way too soon about how I'm getting all these hits in this ship, and it's great. It makes me want to get the Charnos more now. It makes it feel more validated. Like 12k on secondary range, I would have been farming so many hits by now. I don't think it's quite 12k, but it's almost. It's ridiculous. I will wait and get one of the tier 10s. I don't know which one. But I'll collect up a tier 10. Just want to get hits. Oh, man. Stop being so good at the game. Let me just farm hits. What guns does that Dunkirk B got? 330s. Come on, man. There's so much damage for a 330 when my 16 inches don't. Maybe I'm overpinning. What rank you are? Playing at tier 7 at the moment. Rank 7, sorry. I can play any rank if you want to play a different rank. I'm just playing this because I had a lot of secondary hits in it earlier. I don't mind playing a different rank. I just need something with lots of secondary guns that are accurate. I don't know what that will be. Something I can brawl a little bit in. No worries, buddy. You're all good. No rush. Right, we've got another German container, a German trophy. I need to do the German tokens as well. I need to see. Oh, super container. Wow, thank you. It's worse than a slap in the face. Yeah, so I need just under 2,100 more secondary or main battery hits with a battleship tier 5 to 10. Gneisenau really lets me down in the secondary department, which is a shame because unless I do grind the Bismarck. So Bismarck's got secondaries up the wazoo and I can brawl with it. Put it into brawl mode. 7.6 at base secondaries. Let's check the German cruisers. I've done weekly mission 4. Can I get the Admiral Shear? Because if I can get the Admiral Shear, I don't think I'll be able to get the Admiral Shear. Wait, can you not get this free then? Hang on. Oh, no way. I thought it'd give you enough to get the Shear, and then you use the Shear to get the next one, because it gets tokens for using the Shear. 115. You literally can't even buy the premium package. Wait, so you actually can't... Apparently they get really crazy. Is it worth me spending some doubloons on this? Probably not. Very unlikely to get one of these. What do you guys think? Should I get credits? Should I get a container? If I get credits, I could buy another ship. If I get credits, I could boost the Bismarck. Play tier 8. I need some credits, but I could get the Bismarck. I haven't Destiny, and I should really. It looks really, really good. But I haven't, I'm afraid. Can I upgrade my Synop? Or have I already got the hull upgrade? No, I don't. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? 6 single mount 152s become 4 single mounts. But the 6 double mount 130s become 100s become 130s. Is that an upgrade? Is that an upgrade? It's fun. Yeah, it looks really good, man. You know how it is, man. I'm not in the market for games at the moment. As much as I'd love to be, I'm just not in the market for games. I would like to be. But I'm gonna get EU5 with the probably with the subathon Monet. Because I'm gonna stream EU5 day 1 for like 12 hours, I think. Why can't I invite you? It says you're not online. It says you're not online. It says you're not online. New Ghost game. Oh, what? Ghost of Yoto. Let me know if it's good, man. I still need to finish Ghost of Tsushima. It says you're not online. That's right. There you go. Would you be happy doing some brawls, Snow? Because I kind of need some money and I need it now. I might take my Veneto because it's going to be better than my Monarch in a brawl. Yeah, I might get my Veneto out. It's such a waste of this, but such a waste, but I'm gonna do it. If you're happy doing some brawls. Got no clue what that means. It's just shorter matches, but if we win them back to back, we get loads of money. We've got to play tier 8. Look, if you win brawls back to back, you get tons of credits and stuff. And coal at the end. But if we can win the next 6 brawls, we get a couple million credits, which is what I need because I just spent some. Got no tier 8. Oh, I just... Alright, what do you have? What do you have? You have max tier 7. If you're max tier 7, I'm going to drop kick you. Good sir. You're going to get kicked. Let's do some tier 7s. Do some tier 7 asymmetrics. Got a nuke at 10-7 Britain, didn't get to drop it. Oh, that sucks. Nice one on that though, GG. That's awesome. CR1 Mark 3. What's the CR1 Mark 3? Is that the light tank? Am I brain damaged? Why can't I think of what that is? Oh, it's the Challenger. Oh, I do like the Challenger one. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like people called it CR1. To be honest. Fair play. Snow, we ain't got all day, man. I gotta get another 2,000 hits. Thank you, that worked. I have to get 2,000 enemy hits, bro. We gotta get moving, buddy. Yikes indeed, Destiny. I've got like an hour more of stream in me. And I've got to get 2,000 enemy hits. With primaries or secondaries. If you count secondaries, I could probably get about 100 hits a match. It wouldn't be too bad, Destiny. I've got 3 days left to do it, which is easy. But I'm out for 2 days. And I'm working the 3rd. So, like, I'm fucked. Oh, yeah, I don't know why it doesn't sync the game mode. That really sucks. That really sucks. It's actually not too much of a grind, dude. Like, better to take a ship with more guns, Destiny. I can't. I wanted to, but this idiot's got no vehicles. I'm joking, Snow. I love you, buddy. Yeah, I can't. I can't, Destiny. I don't have... Like a battleship with more main guns? Probably. But I'm thinking secondaries. But I want to get the Scharnhorst, but I've been advised against it, and I don't think I'll hear the end of it if I go against the advice. You know, I've been advised to save up for something better, so... Snow, do you only have that 1 tier 7 and tier 6s? You don't have any 9s or 10s? You don't have any 8s, I know. But you don't have any 9s or 10s. Because brawls are really quick matches, if you add any 8s. You know, it'd be like a 5-10 minute match, and we'll get like 30-40 hits. It'll be as effective doing 2 brawls as doing like 1.5 of these matches, and it will take less time. Do you have any 9s or 10s, no? Because I got plenty of good 9s. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I have 1 good 9. I have 1 okay 9. I have 2 good 9s. One of them I just took the crew off. Yikes. Oh, man. I need. This is the thing. I need more options. I need a better suite of vehicles in this game. I need to unlock far more, or to get more through coal or events. Or that's why I'm grinding these events. Because after I've grinded all these events, I'll have had like 5 or 6 free premiums. Like I can't tell you. Like, I know it sounds like a grind, Destiny, but this game actually rewards you for your loyalty. Like I'm getting so many free premiums, or like heavily discounted some of them. Like I got the Missouri, I paid for that. I put some money in, but like not only was it heavily discounted, already was already like on a massive discount, but more than half of what I spent for it was given to me anyway for just grinding the event. And it wasn't that much of a grind. It's log in and play 1 battle a day. So I'd consider that almost a free ship. Like, it's not technically a free ship, but I paid for less than 30% of the price. So like, yeah. Chinese. Oh yeah, you got the destroyer, didn't you? Or are you talking about something else? What are you talking about? Oh, hello.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Yeah, this was the wrong thing. This was the wrong thing to take. This was the wrong vehicle to take. Yeah, the hood was the wrong vehicle. I love the hood, but this was the wrong choice. This was complete wrong choice. I know if I get close, I can scrap in secondary fights, like, kind of well in this, but it was just the wrong choice. The reload rate mixed with the only 8 guns. Not the one. Not the one. Tell you what, though, if that Furitaka's the one that's got planes... No, it's not. I was going to say, because I have the defensive AA modification. I will be able to do this to him. No, I won't. I missed. There was me about to talk about instantly citadeling him and killing him. Nope, missed.
Dead ahead.
At least I can dodge torps. I'm maneuverable as hell. I don't have many secondaries, but what I have, I make work, you know. So you've immediately bailed, buddy. I don't like that you bailed.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
I need to go. I shouldn't be here. Oh, I'm spotting so many. I'm spotting so many. I'm all on my own as well. I am completely alone. Oh, man. Cowboys. Turning away. Why are they going... Why is the dispersion so bad on this thing? They gave my battlecruiser battleship dispersion and I'm fuming about it.
Torpedoes to port. The ship is on fire.
I'm going to die to torps and then sit and watch snow play for ages now. That's well annoying. I'm going to die and then sit and spectate for ages. Oh.
Problem solved.
This has gone bad to worse. I've only got 12 hits. Why are my guns so inaccurate, though? Right, Snow, I'm going to re-invite you when you're done here. I'm not going to sit and spectate for ages. That is going to drive me mental. That's going to drive me mad. I'll invite you again. Let me know when you're out and I'll invite you back. That was a really bad play by me and I died. It's my fault, but I'm also too impatient to wait. So I'm going to do probably two brawls before you're done in that match. If you're done, let me know and I'll invite you back. I can't play the hood again because that was a disaster. That was so shameful. I can't go back to it. Actually tragic. Come on. Why is it not finding me a match? 50-second queue? Are you kidding? Ugh. Guys, I'm getting TikTok brain. Help me. Do not give me the destroyer on my team. Never noticed it tells you what they reckon you should do. It actually says to fight other aircraft carriers? Okay, I would have never recommended that, but fair enough. Given the amount of AA that all the aircraft carriers have, I never would have sent planes to attack them. I mean, I know they did historically and it was effective, but in this game, I wouldn't. I would send a battleship to fight the aircraft carrier with the other aircraft carrier covering it, but like not directly assaulting. Like rocket dive bombers aren't going to be effective against a carrier, whereas fighter support will be effective against the enemy's dive bombers, right? Yeah, it's going to be 2 seconds. I don't know what's going on with the queue, but I won't be long.
General quarters.
My theory was right. If I just walk away, the match will be found. 2,000 left, Corky. I've got to get 3,000 in total. I'm taking the Veneto because it's got lots and lots of secondaries. 3,000 feels like so much for a ship that reloads every 30 seconds. If it fires every single time it reloads on the reload, it will still take a ridiculous amount of time. I mean, it will take me 300 matches if they go like the last 3 matches have gone. So, I think it's 300 or 100. I don't know. No, 300. I don't know. Doesn't matter. The point is, long time. Long time.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I'm hoping with a brawl, I will be able to jump in and do work. Just has 600 main gun hits. What? In what game mode? In what game mode? At what tier? Snow, tell me when you're done, by the way. Dude, don't forget to let me know when you're done. Yeah, in what game mode and what tier? In a battleship. In a battleship, yeah? I don't think matches last long enough for you to get 600 main gun hits in a battleship. Like, if the match is 10 minutes and the reload is 30 seconds, what's the max you'd be able to get, right? I don't think it'd be 600. Asymmetrics, Kitakaze. Main gun hits. What's the reload on that? Dead? Okay, I'll join you shortly. I'll join you shortly, buddy. These brawls don't last long, so... Oh, it's a DD. Bro, I'm talking about battleships. I'm talking about battleships. That's a whole different world. DDs reload every, like, 4 seconds.
Torpedoes, direct front.
The task is for battleships specifically. Well, that's accurate, wasn't it? He's not even moving, I can't hit him.
The ship is on fire.
Enemy battleship sighted.
He's torpedoed me. This guy's torpedoed me,
Problem
definitely.
solved, sir.
My secondaries don't seem to want to hit him. This has gone all sorts of poorly. Like, my secondaries should be absolutely savagely beating that man right now, but no. Apparently no.
Torpedoes to port.
Yep, they're coming for me. Yeah, but I was getting 100 main gun hits in my Sinop, but secondary hits in my total hits in my Sinop, but I don't have any of the good German BBs. I don't have any of the good German BBs, man. I've got Gneisenau, which is lacking guns, and I don't know why Gneisenau's lacking guns. I have got the Prinz Ethel Frederick, which I could use. I could use that. I guess we could do a load of tier 6 games. I was doing better in the Sinop, though, to be fair.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Bismarck. Yeah, but I don't have the Bismarck. Okay. Well, yeah, I think I will. I want it for the secondaries, but I'm so far off it.
Battle ends in 5
Can I set him on
minutes.
fire or something? Like, really? Nothing? Could get the Scharnhorst. Yeah, I could get the Scharnhorst now, and it's a secondary Scharnhorst I could get as well. But yeah. My team is so passive. Do they not understand what an objective is? Annoys me when I get teams like this.
Smoke generator started.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, there, now the Vladivostok turns up. There we go.
Problem solved, sir.
It's just a tier 7. Yeah, Scharnhorst is cool. No, I think I'm gonna play... I think I'll just play the... I think I'm gonna play the... Prinz Ethel. I think we'll play tier 6. Why not? I don't like that he can see me through my smoke and I can't see him through my smoke. Oh, you're joking. This hit's gotta matter. This hit's gotta matter. It mattered. I need it to matter.
Ship sunk.
It mattered. That's the important bit. Yeah, you got both the Scharnhorst, nice. Yeah, I think I'll play the Prinz Ethel. Snow, if you want to play your tier 6s, buddy, I'll play the Prinz Ethel and I'll try and brawl people. It's a good, like, brawler. Unfortunately, brawl is only at tier 8. I mean, I've already got,
Victory is in
like, another match with a bunch of secondary hits, which is nice. This guy does not realize the capability I have to get, like, 14,000 damage strikes on his superstructure. This guy doesn't know. He doesn't know. This guy doesn't know. These Italian ships, they can do some absolutely abysmal performance, and then suddenly they'll pull out something mental. Like I could one-shot this guy all of a sudden. Like SAP is so inconsistent, but sometimes, hopefully right now, it pulls through. Let's have a look. Nope, didn't pull through. Not a bad hit, but didn't pull through. I know these don't really do anything, but every now and again I feel like they might. I feel like I have seen them attack, like hit surface ships before with depth charges, so I'll keep trying.
You are the last hope.
What happened to that guy? He was so far away. The range on that guy's secondaries is a joke. God damn. I quite literally clutched that game. I don't count me as having anyone other than that early teammate who died. That guy went in, tried and failed. He failed, but he tried. That's all. Good enough. The other two didn't try until it was too late. And honestly, the Yars failed. What was he doing? Hiding at the back of the map doing nothing. What actually was going on there? Like, what actually was going on there? I'll play the Prinzessi. I've got it set up for secondaries anyway. I need this, really. I need this. Is it a waste of my points to upgrade this guy to 14 so I can... Yeah. I mean, I have the points, but it's a waste. I'm going to try it. Why not? If this game's really bad, I'm going to take the booster off. But I've got him with running a secondary battlecruiser build. Because, why not? Thank you, Snow. Thank you. Your belief is all I need, buddy. That's all I need. If I can get, like, upwards of 100 hits this game, my faith in humanity and my... You're playing a premium submarine. A premium Chinese submarine. Is it Chinese? It's got the dragon, but I don't know if that is, like, that's the generic Pan-Asian tree, right? Is it a Chinese vehicle? Let's see. Is there anyone... No, it's got the generic Central American tree. Yeah, flag even. Latin American flag. You're playing a premium bloody submarine. No, why have you got to do this to me, buddy? Yeah, I remember you sharing it. I remember you sharing the image. I feel like this mode is going to be where I'm going to get to play submarines. Because I don't want to play them in randoms, because it sucks. But I kind of want to play them, because they look cool. Like a Chinese submarine. Did China even have submarines until the 1990s? Like, what is that? Is that like Republic of China? Like, old Republic of China circa 1924? Like, why is it rolling coal like it's a trucker? Like it's not a truck, a trucker. A truck, sorry, not a truck. Oh my lord. You've broken my brain with your whatever that thing is. Special thing is it's got a gun, bro. I'm gonna tell you a secret right now. They all have guns. They all have guns. Even the British ones that weren't designed for the same purpose as the German ones had guns. The German ones had guns mostly because they would surface and fire at convoys. But the British ones had guns because they just might need them, you know, like... They still have guns. They all have guns powered by a coal engine. That actually is, like, actually insane. That this guy is rolling coal on me. Look, that is not... What does that look like underwater? I've never thought about that. How does a vent like that work underwater? I never thought about that.
Enemy force detected.
Anyway. It doesn't go underwater. Well, that's a pretty shit submarine, isn't it? That's a pretty shit submarine.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
It goes and doesn't come back up. The ultimate Chinese submarine breaks the first time you play with it. One time use. In emergencies, you can drown. If you ever feel like the enemy is overrunning you, try sinking. Right, Snow. Get him, son. Sick the dog on him. Let's get him. I've not hit a single thing. At least they got secondaries.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, I got a hit, boys. This is gaming.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Guys in the smoke are gonna... Oh!
Enemy destroyer.
I got a secondary kill. Huh. Would you look at that? I've been in this ship 4 seconds. Is that a submarine on the enemy team now to destroy? Galicia, why? These things are so fragile. These Spanish cruisers are so fragile. Get out of here. Adios, amigo. You're gone, son.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Our team has taken the lead.
Mate, if they all go this quick, I'll play more of these. We are blitzing through them. Come on, guys. Get the secondaries firing now. Let's just get everything. All guns. All men to battle stations. Come on. Destroy with the main gun. Terrible. Terrible news. The fact that you're using that gun is hilarious. It's both terrifying and hilarious. Another secondary kill, boys. Oh, no! Oh, now we're really in trouble. Now we're really in trouble. No, we are really in trouble, boys. This has not worked out. I mean, I've made up for secondary guns, but my main gun hits have quite literally gone kaput. Although this thing is so good. I love the Frederick.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Let's get out of the range of that battleship, shall we? I might survive this. Why have I got so many kills? Just going through the middle. Oh, I love the Frederick. I forgot how much I love this thing. It's so pleasant. Damn. I want to hit you right there, buddy. Could you not, please not resist? That was a quick match. I think I might do that again. Straight up the middle. Four kills. 3 of them were secondaries. It's not right. Do you know, I could happily carry on like this, though. See the new War Thunder update? No, I haven't, Bruno. Hello to you, too. Enemy can't shoot you if you're at the bottom of the ocean, bro. You cracked it. Wait, there's someone else alive? There's a Clemson alive. No, I was winding you up, Bruno. It's good to see you, buddy. There's torpedo boy alive. Yeah, there is. I thought the game ended. I was sitting back in my chair. There's a guy over here somewhere. I reckon he's going to our cap, but I'll find him. He's not seen me yet, so he's either behind that island or that way. Gonna bet on him being this way. He's not this way.
Good show.
I can't believe we blitzed through him. I actually can't believe we blitzed through him. Oh, nice one, man. T-54s are fun. T-54s are a lot of fun. T-54 was my first YouTube video. And it was not meant to be a video. I was just playing and having fun, so I just uploaded it. Oh, you bastard. Submarine's best brawler. It's true. Chinese subs apparently are the best brawlers.
The ship is on fire.
I can't believe how quick that went. That was crazy. It just flew by. That was actually insane. Let's do more of that. I guess we are against tier 4s mostly, which is like World War I ships. How much XP did I get from my captain? Commander XP. Not a lot, really. No, it's really not a lot. I guess it's because we're playing against bots. Or is that a lot? That feels like it might be a lot, actually. I'll put this one on. Right, let's do 6 there. Good main guns and secondaries. Interesting. Look, man, there's so many new trees that I need to start. Every time I'm playing something, someone's like, by the way, this thing's also really good, or if not better. And I'm like, I need, like, help me. I can't. I cannot play them all. Did you wish us the game? Was it called Sand? Did I wish us the game? Oh, I'll request access to that. Your interest has been registered. Wish list. Yeah, why not? Why not? If I get access, I'll stream it. Someone tell them that. Someone tell the devs that. I will stream this game. Me, the legendary streamer that I am, will stream that game. What can I say? The iconic King of War Thunder. Now retired, you know, because I'm too good, so I had to retire. Veteran strategy game player. Master of Hearts of Iron, you know. And of course Europa. I need to find a community server to put that in now. Oh, I didn't join the Discord, I just opened it up. Interesting. Okay. Chill. My trusty submarine companion. You might as well be like a lifeboat for my crew.
Enemy force detected.
To be honest, if you can shotgun their battleship with your torpedoes, you get the kill, and then I get to brawl all of the weak guys without being a threat from a battleship.
Enemy cruiser detected.
It's kind of a win-win. Oh, blimey, that is tragic. I didn't expect it to be that bad. I don't remember this Frederick having such awkward guns to use. I remember it being a lot easier to use. He looks like he's slowing down. I'm going to go for about the same distance. He's completely stopping. Can you not? Oh, do you know what? Give you a piece of my mind. Come here, Emerald. I love it when the guns fire on both sides at once. That's great news. If we could get some hits while they're all firing, that'd be nice. Every gun on my ship is firing and I'm not hitting.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Good thing they don't have a sub. I don't even know how the AI would play a sub, but I don't like the thought of it.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh no!
Hull breach. Taking on water quickly.
Double hit, that sucks.
Problem solved, sir.
They have a lot more battleships than I wanted. I wanted to just brawl with cruisers, and they're mostly battleships. The kind of ship that does very good punching down at cruisers, but not ideal fighting things my tier. Still getting a decent amount of hits though. Not my tier, my like class. Still, I'd take 54 consecutive hits. I'll take that. Ah, no, what did I press? The wrong button is the answer. They've got so many battleships. I need some heals. The fact that at that sharp an angle they're still doing like 3k damage makes me sad. This was definitely the answer. Playing this thing was the answer. Look how many hits I'm getting.
Our team has taken the lead. Main turret critically damaged.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
Solved, sir.
So dead. Oh, honestly, I'm okay with that. Like I said, 100 hits a battle and I'm fine with it. I could go for more. I'd like more. But considering I was getting like 25 hits earlier, I'll happily take this. That being said, I don't fancy spectating. Can you actually not, like why aren't you underwater? Why are you not underwater? Like, do you not understand how much of a better time you'd be having if you were? Like, you shouldn't be getting hit by their main guns, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Only surface when you're outside of detection range. Then dive whenever you get close enough to engage. It's funny, though. It's funny but daft. Like, you are daft, mate. I don't know enough about it, to be honest, Bruno. No, I know that, Sneaker. I know that, but he was literally charging like less than 5 kilometers away from an enemy on the surface. I would have gone down. I would have died long before that. So at least he doesn't hit you, or at least he does. At least he struggles to hit you and has to use depth charges. You know. I think to a degree, I think playing a submarine in random battles can be quite difficult. I think players harass any submarine they see because so many players hate subs. So if you get spotted once, yeah, absolutely bombarded. They perfectly drop their depth charges. That's rough. Yeah, I'm aware of those sorts of things, Bruno, but it happens all over the game, bud. This bot's got aimbot. It's funny that they aim like computers, eh? I kind of do want to play subs in this mode, like I say, because you don't have the enemy team being like, oh, fuck you playing subs. Which, look, I get it, subs are annoying. They annoy the life out of me. Torpedoes in general annoy me. It's not just subs. I can't stand fighting destroyers. They just go invisible and spam torps. It does my head in. But I get it. I get why players hate them. But they're kind of cool. Like, they're cool looking. It's a cool concept. And the more, like, prey-predator playstyle that they have is more like something that I'm interested in from, like, games like DayZ, where it's more about the hunt than it is about the, than it is about the, you know, the catch, if you know what I mean. It's more about chasing and hunting and observing your target and waiting for your opportunity than it is, you know, actually getting the kill, if you know what I mean. Getting the kills only, I think, in my opinion, a lot of the time, which is why I think subs interest me and why, you know, why I love games like DayZ, getting the kill is improved significantly when you have to properly earn it. Which is why I think, like, random torp spam from light cruisers and DDs that just happens to hit someone, or carrier aircraft spam where you're firing at a guy that can't even fire back at you, just doesn't feel satisfying to me. But I think a submarine might feel satisfying because it's a, you know, it's a hunting game, right? But I get why people don't like it. It's quite cheesy gameplay. You know, again, you're striking unseen. You're able to do massive amounts of damage with no repercussions, so I get why people don't like it. But if DD players did their job properly, I think subs wouldn't be dangerous. It's just teammate. You can't rely on a teammate, you know. The little time I played light cruisers or like sub hunting light cruisers or DDs, I've died trying to hunt their subs for my team, and it's probably not good gameplay because I'm out and the team will lose. But like, at least I'm doing my bit, right? Like, I'm trying to help the team as much as I can in the short term rather than the long term. Maybe it's the wrong way of doing it, but yeah, you like being able to disappear. It does my head in, because I play mostly battleships. So destroyers are the bane of me, especially Italian battleships, because for some reason, Wargaming thought, who cares about people who play Italy? They don't need to have fun. And the Italian battleships are capped how much percentage damage they can possibly do in one volley. Percentage damage, they're capped. Not even like a number, a percentage. So the health of your enemy ship doesn't matter. It's not like you can do 10k damage and they've got 9k. If they got 9k, you are capped at doing like 2k damage. If they got 10k, you're capped at doing 2.5, sort of thing, you know. Like, I think that's so unfair. So unfair. Because I shoot a volley at them, hit for my 15% damage I'm able to do or something, and then they just smoke up and kill me. And there's nothing me as a battleship, as a gun, like a prime predator of the seas, can do about a patrol boat. Like, that does my head in. That does my head in so much. I think as a cruiser player, you probably like fighting DDs, and as a DD player, you probably hate cruisers, right? But as a battleship player, DDs do my head in. It's just harassment all day, every day. Every game, I'm getting hit by torps. It's just like... Is this how many more I've got, by the way? Oh, no, that's a Here Johnny. That's not the... This one. How many more of these have we got? Hang on a sec there, bud. I just need to check. 1,182. I'm climbing. I'm climbing. Yeah, I think it's really unfair that the Italian BBs, they fire SAP. I get it. SAP is very strong against soft targets. But the fact that they capped the BB SAP but didn't cap the CV, the carrier, the cruiser SAP, just... I don't think they should cap the cruiser SAP, because cruisers are meant to kill but destroyers. That's half of their job. But it's just so infuriating that you could be point blank with a destroyer, hit it with a 380mm volley, and you are not allowed to do more than like 10%, 15% of their health in that one volley, despite the fact that you're absolutely walloping them with all of your might. Gives you a bottom ping. What do you mean a bottom ping? How do you mean by that? That's really cool. I need to try that. How do you mean a bottom ping? Like a sonar? Like a pulse out to the ground, or...
Attention, all forces to
Press it.
base.
Press it, Snow. Find out what it does. Why are you a different colour? Sister. Do it. Submerge and press it. Do it. What button is N? Submerge and press N. You have to go submerge, so he said. Oh, he's glowing. Huh? What? What does it do? What does it do for you? Is it like show you the under the water? I don't get that. I don't really get what the bottom ping means. Don't get me wrong, though. Don't get me wrong. Like I say about DDs being able to disappear, I think it's a good mechanic for those ships. It keeps them playable. It keeps them relevant. It allows them to mingle and engage and disengage. I like the engage, dishing. I really like that existence of that in this game, which is a very key element of not pre-modern, but early modern naval warfare. The ability to quickly engage and disengage and maneuver warfare was a massive thing, and I think it's really cool. So,
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
so I think that's really cool. But it's just when you're a battleship and you just suddenly your guy's invisible and suddenly you're dead because he has the ability to one-shot you and you don't have the ability, well, not one shot, but you know, one volley of torps will kill you to the side, whereas one volley of your guns will not kill him. You know, hurts. Just feels sad. It feels sad that BBs are so, like, you know, caught. Like some certain cruisers and DDs can just do abnormal amounts of damage to a battleship because of their rate of fire and their detection. So, but it shows you the ocean. That's pretty cool. It's just like a mini ping. It's kind of cool. All right, secondaries, it's going to work. Unless you're playing a secondary battleship, which is why I really want to grind the German tree. I really want secondary battleships so I can just mince the small ships. But again, I played mostly Britain and Italy so far, right? Italy, who has a massive nerf for no reason, and Britain, who has no secondaries. So I'm like, worst case scenario. One day I want to try and get good at DDs, right? There's a DD in the Dockyard event where I'm grinding right now, and it's a tier 10, so I'll have to give it a try. I also got the first two, I think, of the American Early Access DDs, new DD line. So I'll try that as well. Like this guy, like this guy, this guy. I don't know how I see him, but I'm going to embrace it and enjoy it. Okay, that was bad. Why are my shots not going high enough anymore? Like, I'm aiming right at his bow. He's not moving, and I'm not exactly moving away very fast. And so many of them are landing in the water. And also, why are the ones landing in the water not penetrating through, you know? Think about it. Think about it. I tanked that well, didn't I? Blimey. Aww. Snark. I'm joking. You did your job wonderfully, buddy. You won't get the Dockyard tier 10. Yeah, it's annoying, but I did pay for the first couple tiers. I knew it was going to be a thing early on, so I paid for the booster when it was cheap. Because at the beginning, they offered like a bundle where you could get it cheaper if you bought it early. Or something like that. Like, I think if you buy it now, you have to buy the tiers tier by tier. And they cost a lot. I got it, like, for not a bad price. I didn't want to, but at the time it made sense. You know, I want to grind everything I can out of this anniversary event. Get as many premiums and stuff as I can. What the hell was that? Was that you?
Torpedoes, direct front.
2 days and 16 hours. Wait, so does it end... And can someone do the math for me? Does that end Monday, or does that end Sunday? Oh, wait, you guys are in different time zones. Oh, you could work that out, right? Does it end early hours Monday, or is it on Monday a little bit so I could play it like at lunchtime? I mean, I'm not leaving as early tomorrow as I thought I was initially, so I might be able to do it tomorrow.
Our team has taken the lead.
But I am out for the evening, so... Monday night. Okay, Monday night I can work with. Monday night gives me time to actually finish that, if I don't finish it today, which I won't finish it today. I'm probably not going to be on super an amount longer. Just because I've spent a lot of time grinding this. This secondary hits has been really bad. It's the worst one. Definitely the worst one. Like, why are they landing so low? I don't understand. Come on, pierce the back. No? No, really? Really? Really, guys? Really? Hello? How did he get them off? Okay, well, at least I can dodge 2. No, can't dodge 2. I've screwed myself here, and I've not even got many hits. I feel sad, guys. Send help. Send help.
Problem solved, sir.
Annihilated. It's an aim bug.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, that sucks. I guess I would imagine, and that's the downside, I think. Oh, I think I need to get my door. Hang on a sec, guys. Right, so this is what happened, right? I jump off because I'm getting like several missed calls, right? So I jumped off quick. I stick my head out the window. I can't see my front door, even with my head out the window. It's just sort of under a bit. So I'm like falling down because I think that my girlfriend's standing at the door waiting to be let in. So I'm like calling down. I'm like, hello, you there? And I'm like, the hell? So I run downstairs and I phone back. And I'm at the door and I open the door. And she's like, do you want Kokoro or KFC for dinner? And I'm like, what? What? Anyway, I don't know what it is, boys. We didn't come to a conclusion. I would like either. I mean, Kokoro, I think is so good. I don't know if you guys all know what Kokoro is, but it's a Korean-Japanese like hybrid, well, Korean and Japanese food place. It's not, I don't think it's a hybrid, but and they do the really good katsu curry and sweet chili chicken. And I love a katsu curry. I like a half and half. It's like a bucket, like a small bucket with rice, and then you get katsu chicken and katsu sauce, breaded chicken and katsu sauce, and then I get half and half. So I also get sweet chili chicken on top. It's good. It's good. Anyway, I decided that I wanted either. I don't really care. Yeah, Corky. I think that's because of the way the aiming system works in this. That is sometimes good, sometimes not. Is that the shells just try and go where you're looking with no distinction for range or for cover or for, you know, that's why you can't. That's why often you can't shoot over mountains, even if you know there's someone behind it. If you can't lock onto them, right? Like it fires at the point where your cursor is, which I think is good in the sense that when you're aiming at enemy ships, it's more accurate if you're aiming at their hull. But if you're aiming in the water or over cover or something like that, it's just not as good. That's one thing I think, although it's easier to play with and probably I'd say more fun in this game, it's more adaptable and easier to use in some cases in War Thunder, where you can manually adjust range and you can be like, right, that ship meets the water at 10 kilometers. If I fire, or that ship to its beam is 10 kilometers. If I fire at 9.9 kilometers, I'll probably aim a bit short, right? Or, you know, sort of thing, which I think is quite good in War Thunder, that you can manually adjust the range. Don't get me wrong, though, this system is easier and probably just more fun to play with, I'd say, because that system has a lot of room for error, because they also do an estimation thing where you just have to, your game, even though your game knows the exact distance, it gives you a random number as like a historical estimation, like a realistic estimation and whatever. I think it's problematic in that sense, but I think the manually adjusting range is quite nice, because I would do that if I could. I think, particularly because I know the enemies could too, and they would be using it to metagame me, and I would be losing out on it. But yeah. Sorry, lads. Either way, it looks like I'm getting takeaway tonight, boy. Chaps and chapettes, I'm getting some takeaway. I can't wait. You can tell she's gotten paid when it's like takeaway that night. She's got her payday's a few days before my payday. You can tell because it's takeaway. It's happening, boys. But yeah, it does look like, however, by the way, every time I say chaps and chapettes, I always think of oh, this is such an obscure reference. I don't know if anyone outside the UK would even get. So Sneaker, I'm relying on you here. You know the You're a Private School cover, You're a Private School, the TikTok cover of New York. This one goes out to all my chaps and chapettes with the fat trust fund. Sorry. Oh god, I'm so stacked with obscure references. This is what my life is. Just obscure reference after obscure reference. Sean, you know it if you're in chat, right? You know, right? Tell me you know. Someone's got to know. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to send it to everyone on my contacts list. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to send it to everyone on my contacts list. I don't think Sean's in chat even. Surprised I haven't shared it with like Destiny and stuff yet. I might have done. Destiny, you in chat? Back me up. Even if you don't know what I'm talking about, back me up. Just tell me it's normal. The level of betrayal is unreal.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Sorry, where?
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I want to get him gone so he can't harass me. Whoa, that was a big hit. That's not very nice. I don't want to scrap with him. Where's your loyalty at, Corky? Come on, mate. Oh, why did I do that? Yeah, there were definitely some occasions, though, where I wasn't even aiming towards the waterline. I was aiming more at, like, the armor belt, and it was still going too low. So I don't really know what's going on there. It's been like random as well. It's been a little bit sporadic. Sometimes it's more accurate than others. I just don't like the fact that battleships shells just kind of go everywhere. I think it's too aggressive. Like, I know for balance purposes you have to have battleships be less accurate. Obviously, I completely agree with that. Actually, I think it's a really good way of balancing them is to have them be a little less accurate. You know, have a chance of just going skew with. But I think it's too much at times, to the point where it's like, no, seriously, though. These guns were meant to hit the target, and, you know, they were designed to hit a target. I'm going to pull out because it's too early, and I've not got many hits. Hopefully the Leipzig takes fire. I doubt the AI will go for him, though, because they love me. Why did I aim low again? Oh, it worked out. One more hit, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit. Hey, nice. Wait, isn't that... Hang on, didn't someone say that the other day, but not say that it was happening in Bovington? I swear someone the other day said that a Tiger 2P was getting in running condition, but when I asked if it was Bovington, they were like, I don't think so. I swear someone said that. I'm glad, because I've seen that one in Bovington a lot, and it's, like, visually, I don't know what it's like on the inside. If they're having to pay $1 million to get it working again, maybe it's not so good on the inside. But on the outside, it looks almost untouched, which is cool. So, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I really like Bovington. I really think they do a great thing in terms of their preserving of history and their like work with the community and stuff. I quite like those guys. Those are cool. I can't remember who I met. I feel like I met David Wiley in like a one-to-one session one time. I felt like it was David Wiley. It was someone important that I just bumped into when I was in the museum. And I was there for my birthday, and a whole section of the museum was shut for renovation. Like the big main World War II hall was shut. And we told them that, and they were like, all right, I tell you what, we were in the conservation centre, it's where we bumped into him, and told him that, and he was like, all right, I tell you what, because the main area is shut, we'll give you like a tour around the conservation centre quickly, which was meant to be something that they only do every so often, and you have to pay for it. And I just got given it for free because I was there at the right time. And I said the right things. It was quality. It was really, really cool. Because I got, it was like me and like 3 other people that were standing in the area and heard it. And he was like, come on, you guys two come with, right? And then like we got like basically a private tour. It was really cool. Oh, yeah, they're on loan. Nice. See, I really like that they do all that stuff. Like, you know, they spread awareness and they share the lessons and the information. You know, the fact that they're sharing tanks with other museums and yeah. I think the preservation of history is so important. I found out recently that neither the government nor the Royal Fund put any money towards preservation of the Tower of London. It's completely charity led. And I think that's really sad. And I think that they should do more. I absolutely think they should do more. I don't know why. I mean, I know a company bought the castle, right? Like, it's owned by a company called Historic Royal Palaces. They're a charity-funded company, as far as I know. But they are still private-owned, so I guess it makes more sense that they would be self-funded. But I do think, like, the government and stuff should... The government or the Crown should actually, like, very publicly make a point of putting money towards it to show the importance of history. I think that would be a really big deal. I think it'd be a massive deal, especially a conservationist like the king. You know, he's a big conservationist. It would make a lot of sense for him to be like, let's preserve this piece of history, especially because it was an old royal residence as well. I don't know if he is not allowed for political reasons to get involved in that sort of stuff, but I think it'd be a massive political win for him if he did that. And also for us, because the Tower of London is awesome, and it is expensive to upkeep, and it's being primarily funded by charity and, like, money that they make through their own gift shop and stuff and ticket admissions. You know? It's not a cheap building to run. I'd love to see it get more support. I think it deserves it completely. I'm just going to quickly check if there's... No way. I'm doing it. I don't care, I'm doing it. I don't care, I'm doing it. 8.1. Got to keep it for longer because I had some scheduling issues. Oh. That's cool. That's really cool. That's great. I wish I'd seen when they had like Leopard 2s in Bovington. They had a Leopard 2 and an IS-3 at one point. I think both from Germany. That would have been amazing to have seen. Particularly the Leopard 2, because they did a show with the Leopard 2 and Tiger 1. And I reckon that would have been amazing. They brought them both to the arena at the same time and did like a, you know, like they drove around together. It's not every day you get to see modern battle tanks. You know. They have a Challenger 2 there, obviously. But I don't even think they bring that out that often. Because they mostly focus on, when they do like their modern section, they mostly focus on Iraq. And they bring out Challenger 1 and Warrior. Which is cool. Which is really cool. Let's hipple the Tiger 2 here. Damn. Wait, so they moved it around, like, actually around the site for visitors to see with a Leopard 2. Mental. Panther was found in the basement. I don't know. I know the police confiscated it, but like, what did the police do with the Panther? Do you know what I mean? Like, what? You get caught shoplifting and they put up in a Panther, stick you in the loader's seat in handcuffs. Like, what did the police do with it? German police were like, yeah, this will reduce crime. 75mm gun for riot suppression. Genuinely insane concept. Insane concept.
Enemy force detected.
Would that be considered use of deadly force by the police? Beanbag shots? Could you imagine trying to load the 75 with blanks and use that as riot control? No, it's fine. It's only blanks. 75mm going like 800 meters a second. Could you imagine? It's fine. What do you mean he got concussion? What do you mean he fractured every bone in his body? He's alive, isn't he? Come on, secondaries, hit him. Okay, I need to aim higher.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Who are you shooting from that thing? Legos there.
We're hull below the waterline. We're
Shit.
flooding quickly.
Shit. I gotta get away from the crossfire, really. I think the main thing hitting me is that guy, but... Go away. Go away. Go away, you. If I have to turn and hit you, I swear. YouTube link. Oh, yeah, man. I want to see that. That's cool. Tiger 2 towing a tiger. Let me start again. The other cat. A leopard 2 towing a tiger 2 is something.
The ship is on fire.
Right, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. What? Overpen? What do you mean? How did I take out his gun turret, though? How did I take a main battery turret out? I'm not getting as many hits as I'd like, considering I just extended my range.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, I'll check that out in a minute, man, because that sounds great.
Enemy severely
Oh,
damaged.
annihilated.
We've destroyed an
Finally,
enemy
I got the
cruiser.
hit.
The ship is on fire.
Dispersion is notably worse, but hey ho. Why is my thing all the way up the top? I'm dead. Yeah, I'm not doing as well now, and it's bothering me. Then again, I still got over 100, no, nearly over 100. Salt rocks. Oh my good lord. I wouldn't want salt rocks coming at me that fast, actually. That would be worse. I definitely think salt would be worse. They'd have to just land it, load it with dust. It'd just have to be like a dust. Like a blast of dust. Anything more rigid than that coming out of a Tiger 2 is going to cause serious harm to like an unprotected person. I love how you're going at the guy that's like a knife's edge rather than the guy that's side onto you and has more health. I'm not trying to critique your U-boat skills, but you're literally German, bro. Come on. Where is your tactics? How are you unable to ping that guy? What's going on? Why is your ping not sticking? Is he just constantly in a state of heal? Or is your ping sticking and I can't see it? Nice hit. Shotgun that guy. Reminds me of that meme with the fighter pilot. It says like, fuck that guy's mum. You're still locked onto the other guy, you tit. You boob. Ya boob. It's slowing down, guys. It's slowing down. Or maybe I'm slowing down. I can't tell. Hey, I'm gaining credits at least. I think. Slowly I am. I don't have many credit boosters. Wrong one. That one. I don't have many credit boosters. Like these ones I guess I could farm. Why can they now all cancel pings and evade? It's because they're bots, and when you repair, you cancel the pings. Because they're bots, they repair the second they get set on fire, pinged, or flooded, or anything like that. They'll instantly repair straight away. That's why. Because the way the bots work. Maybe now they manage it a bit better, because I have been setting some on fire that haven't instantly repaired, but... They did not have proper equipment for tank towing. The Swedes didn't. Really? That surprises me. I love some of the recovery vehicles they have in the tank museum. Well, not just in the tank museum, but some of the recovery vehicles that they've displayed over the years. I got to climb on top of the Challenger 2 when I was there at Tank Fest and talk to the crew. And when I was part of that is I spoke to the loader, the loader was like this young woman, and she said to me, like, she was like, I've worked on Challenger 2. I was like, what do you know? Because I was looking at potentially joining a Challenger crew. You know, I know how important the loader is, blah, blah, blah. They did a big talk where they said about how important the loader is and the role of the loader. Not just as loading the ammunition, but also as looking after the crew, you know. You know, I was like, well, what was your experience working with Challenger 2 and what was your favourite vehicle to work with? Because she was like, I worked with Challenger 2, but I also worked with some of the recovery vehicles and some of the lighter armoured vehicles, like, you know, armed, you know, vehicles. Like, I think she said she did some training on Scimitar or something in Warrior. I think so anyway, I can't remember. And but she was like, her favourite one was one of the recovery vehicles that was just basically a beefed up bulldozer. It was like the bottom half of a tank, but because it was all hull and no turret, it was way more armoured, and it had like a dozer blade on the front and like a tiny machine gun, and it was just to bulldoze streets in urban combat, just to bulldoze any rubble out the way, any cars that are in the way in urban combat, and just to absorb machine gun fire, right? And I was just like, that is. And she was like, that is my favourite one I've worked on. It's just really great. And I was like, that is awesome. It's like a Mad Max tank. It's ridiculous. Like, imagine the most meated up... Like, imagine the Swedish wedge tank, but without a main gun, bigger, and because it doesn't have the main gun, and it doesn't need anything to go with the main gun, it's all just armour plating and a dozer blade, and, like, winches and, like, machine gun ports. Like, it was ridiculous. I was just like, yes, I would like to work on the bulldozer. I too would like to work on the bulldozer. They also have a crane one, which is really cool because it's strong enough to lift a Challenger 2. I mean, like, how on earth are you going to get a Challenger 2 that can lift a Challenger 2 or a Challenger chassis that can just lift up another Challenger? It's crazy. I like the Challenger recovery vehicles. They're so cool.
Target penetrated.
Wait with the ping so the tops are getting closer. You can do, or you can ping way off so that they remove it, then wait, then launch, then ping when they get close. That might also work. Svetlana Tovi. My dispersion is awful now I've taken that mod off. And I don't think it's made enough of a difference to my secondary capabilities. But you can attempt to blind fire them. Like, you don't have to lock. You get bonus points for locking. I think you get bonus damage, but you don't have to lock if you don't want to be spotted. I've seen players that just don't lock.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh no, I turned into it as well.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Hold below the waterline. Quickly.
I don't know where my shells are going to go now. See, that one I aimed way high and it didn't even hit. It was all waterline.
Problem solved, sir.
Those cruiser hull shapes are annoying me.
On fire.
There's no, like, deck to fire at.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Oh, the flooding is doing me head in. I really hate fighting torpedoes. This is the problem with being in a brawling ship, is you're getting constantly torped. Like, I'm also not doing anywhere nearly as well with my main guns as I did before. I think I should maybe switch that mod back, even though it's costly. It's really doing me harm. Like, I got an extra kilometer of secondary range, and every single one of my guns, including those secondaries, are now less effective. Yes, tacos? Nice. From Taco Bell. Do you have a Taco Bell around your way? Do you know what? I don't know why people rave about Taco Bell, like people in the States. Maybe it's better in America, but here, like, it's cheap, and that's great. Like, it's one of the really cheap takeaways around this way. But it's just not good. At least not around here. Like, some of the bits are better than others, right? Like, the quesadillas were quite good. The quesadillas around my way were quite good. But, like, a lot of it just wasn't. Yours is good. Oh, that's cool. This is quite cheap. You gonna take that hipper out? Bro, shut up. You take it out, submarine bitch. Shut up. No, I'm joking. I need to game up, because this is really starting to suck. Honestly, why is your entire sub black and then just blue at the top? Yeah, my experience with my, well, what was my local Taco Bell, I had one quite near, I don't really anymore, is that the quesadillas were quite good. But, like, the tacos, the burritos, and a lot of the sides were just not. Although the, what are they called? The cinnamony things, what are they called? They were good. They were really good. I used to really like getting them. But it was so cheap. I got it quite a few times because just how cheap it was. It was putting McDonald's to shame with how cheap it was. Like, you could get way more food for less. So that's what I would do. Just get like a couple burritos, a couple quesadillas, and like some what are they called? Look it up. Churros. I think it's churros is what I'm thinking of. The churros with the chocolate sauce. Ho, ho, ho. Go on, shotgun him. Your gun? What? You should be able to manually control that secondary, I think. That's abysmal. That is embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. How did that miss? You're such a big target at point blank. That's tragic. Secondaries in this game are hilarious. Honestly, I'm still gutted about that game, but 80 hits is still furthering my goal, isn't it? Like I said, if I do 100 hits a game, it's getting me there. I need to do, like, if I was playing the Napoli, it's be like 200 hits a game, it'd be great. But of course, you got to play Battleships for the hits challenge, the one vehicle that's got a really long reload rate. I wasn't going to play Warships all stream. If I'd have stopped playing Warships an hour ago, I probably would have done like another 2 to 3 hours of Valheim, like from now, like done 4 hours of Valheim. But I think when I get off this, I'm going to call the stream. I don't know when though. I'm not doing it right now, but I'll have quite a few more games, I reckon. I want to get as close to the goal as I can, really. And to be honest, the Frederick's doing me okay. Oh, actually, I might have to go soon because I think the dinner is almost here. We'll see, guys. I'll try and have some more games. Think subs are OP in this game? No, I don't think subs are OP. I know people hate subs, but I don't think they're annoying to fight or painful because they're OP. I think they're annoying to fight or painful because the people that play them are very meticulously sweaty in certain ways. I've played subs myself a bit. I'm nowhere near the best player in this game. I wouldn't even say I'm above average player in this game. But in my experience, the slightest bit of revealing yourself and you get dogpiled. Like, you just get dogpiled by enemies, you know? If you're against a team that is awake. I have had it where subs have annihilated my team. But, again, in my experience, like when I'm playing tier 10 and I've been playing the Napoli in randoms, I have seen it where subs have piled and just annihilated my team, but it's because my team is just ignoring them. There can be a sub under 5 kilometers, ping, 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 and I can see that I am the only one depth charging it the entire time. And if my first lot of depth charges miss, he hits me and sinks me. And then I'm spectating as he's pinging people and they're just ignoring him completely. Like, they just don't even look for the sub or drop depth charges anywhere. And I think that is a big reason why subs do a lot of damage. One player will try and kill him. When that player dies, nobody else pays any attention. If you're the one player that feels like subs are too strong, it's probably because you're the only player that's trying to do anything about it and your team is letting you down. If a good sub player meets a dumb team, they're going to just annihilate, you know? But I don't think they're overpowered. I just think they're strong when played right. But I think the same about a lot of different things. I think I don't think all subs are like that. Some subs are like that. Not all subs. But the same argument can be made about cruisers and destroyers and battleships and certainly carriers. Some of them are almost game breaking. Some of them are unplayable. Some of them are so bad and some of them are just unfair, you know? I don't think all subs are OP. Some subs are OP, though. But I've not come across a sub that was like... Well, I've come across some subs that have annihilated me, but I don't know if it's because of the sub or because of the player. I don't know. I've not played every single sub in the game, so I couldn't really accurately make an assessment on it. Ship's kind of cool. Randoms suck in this game. Yeah, I don't really enjoy randoms anymore. I never really did. But it's kind of all I feel like I can play and grind until Asymmetric came out. I was playing brawls relentlessly before Asymmetric. It was just anytime there was brawls, doesn't matter. If I had a vehicle that I could play it, I'd play it. Even if it's the vehicles I didn't like. You know, like before I was enjoying the Missouri, and I don't think Missouri suits brawls anyway, I was still playing it in brawls. Because I wanted to play brawls over randoms. Because they're quick matches. So even if it's a bad match, it's a quick bad match. And if it's a good match, it's a really fun match because you're brawling. And I think brawling is way more fun than sniping anyway. You know, when people say like higher tier, you need to sit back and snipe, it's like, oh. So basically I'm AFK. I'm basically playing artillery. I'm not playing a ship. Yeah, I'm playing a mortar, you know. I get that that's a lot of what naval combat was. But I don't think it makes good gameplay. You know, imagine you're just like for example playing the mortar guy in Battlefield 4, right? Taking the portable mortar and just playing that all game long. Some people like it. Most people do not. Most people do not like staring at like a pixel 6 kilometers away. Oh, not 6 kilometers. That's not far enough. But staring at a pixel on the other end of the map. You know, most people don't enjoy that so much. I do enjoy sometimes sniping when it's skillful sniping, when there's a bit of a challenge to it, when I'm evading enemy shots. But when if I'm just sitting at the back of the map shooting, no one can see me, no one can fire back. It's like, it's more annoying actually if I'm sitting at the far end of the map, and as soon as I open fire, I get annihilated by someone else doing the same. That also really sucks. It's like, hang on a minute, so I can't go close and I can't stay far. What can I do? I'm still learning the game, you know, like, I've got, I don't know how many hours in it now. I'm by no means an expert and I've not played most things in it, but you know, this is just my experience, you know, it's just my personal experience. I got under 300 hours, so, you know, it's just my personal experience on it, but I feel like I have a reasonable take, a reasonable view on it. I wanted to play, this is how I realised that this game has, like, done something wrong somewhere along the line. Long before I started playing it. They brought back the Blast from the Past event for people who were getting fed up of subs and CVs. But what they also added in the Blast from the Past was no gimmicks. It's a memory lane event sort of thing, you know. All the ships with gimmicks can no longer be played in that event. Not just subs and CVs, which is what like most people were asking for. Now, I realised that that's kind of crazy, because when I put my 35 nearly ships in the Blast for the Past, I could play one of them. And I'm looking at it like, hang on a minute, what? Hang on a minute. Like, I started the game randomly and just played some nations I liked, and the only vehicle I could play was like a Interwar Dreadnought. Interwar American Dreadnought was the New Mexico. None of the others could be played in that event, I don't think. I should double check. Maybe I was slightly wrong. Maybe it's one other ship. No, none of the others can be played. How many ships do I have? 33. Only one can be played in that event. This game is too many gimmicks. Too many gimmicks. I don't enjoy the gimmicks so much. I don't think it's terrible that some ships have gimmicks. I don't think it's healthy for the game that all ships have gimmicks. You know, I think one or two ships in each tree or in each category having a little gimmick, or a line of ships having a gimmick, fine. But every single ship in every single tree having a gimmick is a bit much. But again, what do I know? But I do agree with you, Corky. I don't really enjoy randoms. Too many people are too sweaty, and I don't... I am on the border of not playing match-based PvP games like this ever again, you know? I nearly quit all entirely when I stopped playing War Thunder. And then I got lured back in by this, and then lured in by War Thunder again. And I was on the verge of just never playing any of them again. If I can play it more casually, I will, because that's what I enjoy. Randoms for me is too ganky, you know? I'm like, oh, cool, I really like this ship. I go in a lobby and I get absolutely roasted by a bunch of people with really sweaty vehicles. You know? I get ganged up on by like 6 ships at once because my teammates turn around and sail the opposite way off spawn, you know? Like, I like PvE. Because bots are strong, like in terms of their accuracy, and they just go all or nothing. You know, they just charge and torpedo you. But in that sense, they're predictable. You know, they play like bots do. Which is kind of like more they play like conventional ships rather than, you know, gameplay, like video game ships. You know, like, they don't camp islands and spam bombers on you and stuff, for example. But it's a good question, Bruno. Good question. I think a lot of people are annoyed with ships, and I understand subs, and I understand why subs annoy a lot of people. Because they really can be a bastard to fight. But I said from the beginning, like, I wanted to play a carrier and a sub that I was told wasn't good. Just so that I could say that I had tried a sub and a carrier and they're not all OP like people say they are. And I'm sad to inform that I was right. They fucking suck. And of course, it's the British ones that suck. I don't know why, but they just do. They're just arse. I know Britain's got some premium carriers that are insane, and the high-tier carrier is quite good. But like the mid-tier stuff, awful. Awful when you compare to the equivalent mid-tier, like Soviet carrier, for example. I want to be defensive this game, but I really want to get loads of hits. Lads, I think this might be my last one because I have a dinner arriving. I do apologise. I can only apologise, fellas. I've had a fun one today, though. It's a shame that I'm not going to be able to stream properly this weekend, but next weekend I'll be back to normal, I think. I think anyway, I don't have... Oh, that was gross. See what I mean about those Spanish cruisers being brutal? You just die. They die so easy. Actually, I do want to focus on that guy.
Target penetrated.
Go away, Tiger. Go away. Oh, I thought you were going to hit the destroyer with
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
taste of his own medicine then.
Torpedoes, direct front. Enemy severely damaged. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Critical engine damage.
How did that go in the water? I don't understand. I long for a casual era of gameplay again, when gaming is just fun. So that's why I'm kind of enjoying asymmetric. Like, being overwhelmed by bots can be a bit iffy, because they're bots, you know what I mean? They literally cheat. But at least, like I say, it's not deep. There's no one being toxic in chat for a start, which is a nice change of pace. Sometimes as well, the toxicity in chat is so unwarranted and so pointless. Like, guys will be... I saw a guy the other day giving away the location of the friendly sub because he doesn't like sub players. It's like, bro, you're literally on... He's on our team. What does it matter that he's played a vehicle you don't like? You know? It's just crazy to me.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I'm gonna get right in with the many secondary hits here. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Come on, I can dodge that. Yes.
The ship is on fire.
Come on, let's round them up. Oh, I need to get the door, lads. Let me fire this salvo. Right, back in a sec, fellas. Dodge the top. Oh, I was gonna say dodge the top while AFK. I just did 200 hits in that battle. Sucks in us as a premium War Thunder. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe they'll bring a non-premium Rodney though. Hold out hope, Destiny. They'll give the Nelson time to sell. And then bring a non-premium Rodney, I reckon. My prediction for War Thunder future. Right. They better. Oh. I hope so. I got my hits now. Dude, I'm still like 1,000 off. You mad? Got my hits now. Literally still like 1,000 off. It's tragic. But 200 that battle was nice. let's have a quick look at the quick look here. No. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Oh, I got some drops. Oh, let's go. Drops from watching my own stream. Someone's go. Right. Get your Twitch drops. Get your Twitch drops. Let's go on that. And let's go to... Sorry, guys. Bear with me a second, guys. Right. I'm trying to click buttons, guys, but I have too many thumbs and not enough fingers, it turns out. Right. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. What's going on? You got minus gold or coal or steel. Yes. So you get a coupon once a year for a free ship. One for resources, one for gold. The gold one is separate. So the resource one is coal or steel. The gold one is just gold. You don't have enough coal or steel to get anything particularly good, I'm afraid. 3,000 gold, you might be able to get a decent premium, but I'm not 100%. Honestly, ask in the Discord, man. See what the people think. See what the people think. But guys, I think... Great new premium, 155. Oh, nice. I feel sad about the state of premiums. Guys, I'm going to go raid another World of Warships streamer. I'm going to say goodbye to the YouTube